just brings me down. Go inside like winter leaves that slowly leave the ground. Hey, you come back, I wanna give you a chance. Love me like you used to, so we can learn again. The skin is getting brown, baby, drink your night away. Maybe we will not regret it, you will not regret me. Laying down under the sun, burning love cause we are young. No one tells us what's done wrong, cause it's just me and you. It's just me and you. It's just me and you.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way, yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah. I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. The beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's all take a walk, Savannah. I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. The beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move.
Oh, how are we? Thanks, Bondi. Cheers, mate. Didn't see that I was muted. This is why I don't like muting my mic whilst I'm doing the intro, as in like the intro music. So that's fun. Thank you for letting me know that we're muted. Cheers about that, buddy. And that will make for good viewing on the watch back for everyone else. Thank you. But yeah, Alan, who was the head coach, is now the general manager, which is really, really, really cool. And what was I going to say? But yeah, what we're saying is basically we went through a bit of that stuff, and the 3.5-star seems to be a really leading player for this level. 4-star is like for the next level above, which is in the National League normal. What I'll say with that is we're probably got a good enough squad considering that they expect me to finish like in and around here. Which is pretty cool. And apparently we haven't got a tactic loaded, which is whatever. None of our players make the key player list, so it doesn't look like that. Andy Carroll is here. No, that's not Andy Carroll. It is Andy Carroll. He's playing at Dadham and Redbridge, really? I thought he was in France. Anyhow, here's what it is. Don't think any of my players are getting in there. Unless this guy is from me, but no. All right, awesome, all good. We take charge. Welcome to Maidenhead. Thank you very much. Which is pretty cool. I'm just going to put this as part of the YouTube episode. 3, 2, 1, let's go. What is awesome to note, ladies and gentlemen, is that Maidenhead United haven't even sacked Devonshire. Alan Devonshire, the manager, has been in charge for over 10 seasons. They've just made him general manager. So my goal now, part of this save, seeing this, is I'm going to take my general manager, which is Alan Devonshire, to the Premier League as well. I'm going to take him with me. I don't know how old he is, but yeah, he's 69. Oh, bless his soul. Okay, we may not get there in his lifetime, but I will not be sacking him. I'll be bringing him up the levels as much as we can. What a legend. Awesome. I had to put that in there because I did a spill on him. Awesome. That's pretty cool. 4 tasks. Maidenhead squad. Tactics done. That's done. We just need to do this. Continue on. We've already looked after everything as far as training is concerned. You can make your own changes, but the changing, yep, that's fine. You'll outline your tactical stuff. Yep. Our match day itself might honor us to hold opposition on team talks and non-competitive fixtures or friendlies. Cool. Done. Awesome. All right. Let's go do what we need to do, which is let's go to the squad. And let's pick the tactic. Let's go to squad now. And let's just go with general info. And let's just go by ability first, right? So Harry Pritchard is our best player. And then Sam Barnett is apparently our next guy. And apparently he doesn't like playing as a wide forward. He prefers being an inside forward, Sam Barnett. Interesting, but we'll see what we can do with Mr. Barnett. Our next best player is a right back that can be a wing back. Awesome. So what I can see here is we've got a lot of 3-star players. So let's just click on Will, right, who's our club captain. And a 3-star player is a good South player. Okay, so a player for this division. Not too bad. Interesting. And then in terms of potential ability, we have a left winger that can probably play as a wide target forward as well. And Josh Pupula. Josh looks okay. And we got Ryan Bartley, who is 180 centimetres and can play centre back. And he's 21. Nice. Cool. So what we need to do is get our book because we're old school, right? We need to get our book. With our book, do we want something a little bit more newer? Not that one either. Actually, I have a book just here, or I did. Must have put it away. Oh no, it's behind me. Cool. your running skates on. We're going to go and list some of these players down so we know who to select in the tactic, which is all well and good. Actually, we probably can do this from here and make Josh the attacking mid on the left because I think he's better on the left. Cool. And we probably want to put Ryan in at centre back. And what foot are you, Ryan? Ryan's got a pretty good right foot and a pretty strong left foot. Interesting. I'm going to probably put him in at... I'm going to put him at left centre back because I think he's not too bad. Harvey Collins has the best potential, but when it comes to goalkeeper, I just want a good keeper that can shot stop, and he can't. So I'm going to put him as S1 and see if we get anything. Because I can hear my mum's home. Liam's got a bit of potential as well. He can play channel forward, which is what we play. He's not like naturally quick. Is Liam. But he's a good south player, which is not too bad. Possesses a fair amount of pace, which again tells us that 11 pace is fairly quick for this division. I'm going to put Liam as the S11 pick. And then we've got Jaden Mitchell, who is very quick for this division. All right. And career, performance, and overview. We look at him here. He's got a good League 2 level. Now, it depends on how much they develop, right? But he's pretty good as well. Doesn't like playing as a wide target forward, but we'll fix that. And we're going to put him on the right. And then I think it's just about players in their best position. And then it's Harry Pitchard, who wants to be a channel midfielder. I already know this. We already looked. So we've got him as a channel mid. We got Sam, who prefers to play probably out wide himself as more of an inside forward. So we're going to move. We have to get Sam in because Sam's really good. Same way that Mitchell Welch Hayes is really good as well. And he can play right back and he can play as an inside fullback, which we do use on the left-hand side. So let's go put him at right back. We'll change the roles around to suit. We need to probably get him in over someone, but we'll figure that out. Josh is a good central forward. He's a bit tall. Not really the channel forward, but he is really physical. So target forward, he's not bad. As a central forward, he's pretty good too. So I think what we're going to do is put Josh up front. I think this is very easily to pick. Matt Robertson at 31 is also not too bad. Central midfielder. Can't really play as a channel midfielder, but I'll probably just force him in there because we know how overpowered it is. Let's have a look at him. Could play for most National League sides. So Robinson and Pitchard together could be really good. And then we've got Rem, who is 188 centimetre centre back. I love him. He's going to be perfect for me. All right. And what foot were you, Rem? Rem's right-footed. Cool. So he's in at centre back on this side. Kane Ferdinand is also, he's 32 and not that great. I know he's my backup midfielder. He's a fringe player, so that's fine. So we can put Kane in the S7, S6 category. Probably need a DM. Like, is Kane a natural DM? Box-to-box defensive midfielder. Well, we could sit in Kane. Kane could probably just be as a DM. That's not that bad, actually. And then we got Liam, who is that youngster who's already on the bench. Then we got Will, who is our club captain at 186 centimetres. I feel like Ryan has to play. with his potential. So Will's our club captain. He's a regular starter. He ain't bad, but he ain't great, to be fair. I don't think he is the one. So Will's going to go in as that centre-back. This guy is not particularly great, but does give me options. It's important to also, when you're doing this, to pick your squad, is to see where you need depth. So this is good. This guy is apparently on the loan list, called Callum Harriott. I actually don't mind him, to be honest. He's not that great, right? He's a fringe player. He's a leading regional, but he's pretty quick off the bench to change a game. So I really think you're going to be usable. And as a winger on the left-hand side, for instance. We've got another goalkeeper in Jordan van der Schroep, who's 199 centimetres. How tall is our other goalkeeper, if we could compare the pair? He's 2.5 star compared to a Harvey Collins, who's 185, and he has potential to be like a leading national keeper, where Jordan is like very good. I actually rate him a lot because of how tall he is. Let's have a look. Asher Yearwood, jumping reach of 199. That's pretty good. He's not particularly like great, but he's good determination. 196 centimeters is Asher, so you would definitely put him onto the bench as like an S6 pick. Jordan as a left back is a wing back. This is works out very well. Okay, so Jordan goes to left back, right? Jordan goes to left back, which is fine. We just need to invert that. Noah Stewart, to me, is not that good. He's 21, so we're not even going to pick him. And then we got Harvey Collins. If we go by picked, that is the squad. Awesome. So when you look at the squad, you've got a backup keeper, you've got 2 backup centre-backs, you've got a backup midfielder, you've got a couple backup wingers and a backup striker. You've got the hallmarks of a squad that can actually, like, cope, which is not too bad. We're now going to go into the tactics screen, if we could. Yeah. And now we need to play around with this. So we need to go in possession first, right? And this has to become an inverted fullback for me. Which I believe this one is a inside fullback. Yeah, cool. So Welch comes in as an inside fullback. He is 181 centimeters. He is really good for the level at 28 and he's naturally determined. And I can play with this role on this side. That's really good. He's a good player for most sides of the division above, which is really nice. So we are going to definitely go into here and make him an inside fullback. Which is not too bad. In the team instructions, if we go to all instructions, in terms of our player or progressing through, we're fine here. There's one about overlap, supporting runs. Overlap on the left, not the right, is what we're going to do. And this becomes a wing back. Not an advanced wing back, just a normal wing back. Right? And now this becomes like how we play. I don't think we're going to play with ball playing centre backs. I think we're just going to play as actual just normal centre backs. And I think our goalkeeper is just a goalkeeper. We're not going to, just do too much there. He's just going to be a keeper. We're not going to talk about sweeper keepers or anything like that here, which is fine. I think we have 2 channel midfielders for sure, which is perfectly fine by me. Channel mid. Because that worked really well for me was 2 channel midfielders. Like, Pitch could play as something else, but he's really good for this level and can play as a channel mid. So we could go like that. I can hear my dog barking. Give me 1 second. Stella. Pardon? I've got an answer for you regarding Fano's thing. Fano called me and then he was like, by the way, you can... all that. And the thing in there, he said he doesn't need it, so just chuck it. So at some point I'll find a skip bin around and I'll chuck a little skip in. There'll be a skip bin somewhere. Yeah, something like that. You know, when I go to work or something. I don't know, just put it in the back of the car and off we go. But yeah, fan element here.
That's so heavy, you can't do it on your own.
It's not that heavy.
But have you got food?
Yeah. Yeah, so in the end, ask Candace. I was fully clothed, I was in the car, and I was texting Ben this morning, like, let me know what parts I need to get, I'll go pick it up on my lunch break, and you can come over later to, do it, or like later this week or whatever. And he texted me, he's like, you working from home today? Or I have every Monday off. I was like, oh. So I opened up my laptop, realised it was an easy day at work. I was like, oh, I'll just work from home today. And yeah.
So that's why you work from home.
Yeah, that's so fair for all this. I'll put that away later.
You didn't get into trouble though.
Nah, nothing. There we are. All right, awesome. So we've got a team that kind of fits this build, which is really good. Just text the girlfriend. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I think this is not too bad. Now, in terms of wingers and whatever, it is what it is. I actually think we're going to play central forward. Because he's got good strength and etc. So I think we're going to play a central forward on Umre. And then a channel forward off the bench with this guy. Because he's pretty good as a channel forward. Which is not too bad. Pretty happy with how this has gone. Out of position, I'm not touching. They're just going to have to do what they're going to have to do. Apparently, Pitchard and Robertson like it. Ferdinand can just defend and everyone else can just hold. There's nothing else that we're going to do with this. In possession is fine. Now, apparently these guys prefer other roles, right? So he prefers to be a winger because he's left-footed, I reckon. And in the end, we're probably going to get in Barnett because he's one of my best. Barnett prefers to play on the right as an inside forward. And Mitchell is pretty good and needs to play. So I'm thinking that we're going to go Mitchell Lawson on that side. Pyler comes out then for Barnett. For Barrett, sorry. Sam Barrett. Barrett's really good for this level. He's a good South player. And he prefers to play as an inside forward. So we'll see what that is probably like. The inside forward is a role that aims... Hang on. The inside forward is a role that aims in the half space of their attacking field, open up space for overlapping fullbacks, as well as being in position to receive balls from more central areas. I don't like that on that side. I prefer it to go on the other side then. Barrett can't play on the other side. Oh, he can, but it doesn't really work. Like, he's right-footed coming in. Apparently, he can also possess the long throw trait, which is really nice. So we could go with some long throws. Don't mind that. Right, he's not like quick, but he's decent and he's good. Prefer to play him on his natural side, right, and coming inside and challenging the game there, which I think is perfectly fine. I would have preferred the aggressive fullback to be on this side, and it's not, unfortunately. Left-footed, he's a left-footed wing-back. Our best wing-back is on the left-hand side, which is unfortunate. But that's fine. Which means Barrett has to play inverted, but that doesn't really help me here. So I could move him to the other side and get Mitchell to the right, which is where he actually prefers to play. Which is pretty good. So I think what we do is we get Mitchell on the other side and get Barrett on this side. And Mitchell prefers to be a bit of a winger. Or an inside winger. Frequently aiming to drift inside spaces, the winger looks to receive the ball in a more central area of the pitch, also creating space out wide for overlapping teammates. This role is usually combined with an attacking fullback or a wing back. I don't have that. So he's an actual out-and-out winger. Playing through winger stress the opposition defence by attacking close from the side, and the role is to aim and provide to support the teammates, dangerous areas and crosses into the final third. That, I think, is what we're going to have to do, is inverted wing back on this side, which allows for the winger to stay wide and allow him to try and beat his man and get the ball into the box to the central forward. The channel forward of Pitchard will get him helping. The fact he's left-footed, right, which means he'll get the ball and cut in, so that should be fine. Then it's about Barrett's role on this side, right? And straight away now, because we're doing this, we're going to go to training, we're going to go to roles, we're going to train him on the left-hand side as like a whatever, right? He would prefer on this side to be an inside forward. And I think what we do is we do that. His role was a drift inside and read it out. But the inside forward's role was aim is to frequently drift inside into the half space as their teammate attacks to help up space for an overlapping fullback, as well as being in a position to receive the ball in a more central area of the pitch, which means that Ruget should be able... is it Ruget? Ragut? What is it? Jordan Raguit should be able to get down this left-hand side. And I think that's kind of what I'm thinking. And that's in possession. Out of possession is that's both, right? Which is pretty cool. And I think that's our best way to go about it, is what I would say. I hope you would agree with me. I don't know, but that's what we're looking at. So what I'm going to do is going to welcome back in YouTube, and we're going to highlight a couple of areas that we probably need to get. And yeah. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. As promised, YouTube, we have gone through the squad and we have gone and selected what I believe is our best 11 in both in possession and out of possession formation. I have loaded up the 4-3-3 that we used at Liverpool, but I have made some slight tweaks. As you can see, there's no wide forward like Salah would play, for instance, and there's no ball playing defenders and sweeper keepers. But there is the core of what this tactic is about. It is A, as you can see on the right-hand side, with no additional changes, fullbacks that will sit as part of the back four, defensive midfielder that won't move, 2 pressing midfielders, and 2 wingers that will track all the way back to provide a line here to allow for our 2 pressing midfielders and that central forward to go and do their business. I don't think I'm going to do anything up there. No, that is fine as well. I might even get him on a central forward, and avoid tracking back too much. No, I'm just going to leave it as it was. In possession is where the fun is, right, in this tactic. So what I will do is go through each player that I've selected as my best 11, and then I'll go through the bench as well, because it's not that big of a bench, but we'll go through each player that's here. So we got Van Stappershoff, Big Yap Van Doorn, whatever. 199 centimetre goalkeeper. He's actually decent for one-on-ones at this level. He's not the greatest keeper, but he's a decent South player. And as you will see, it's probably best just to talk about the other goalkeeper that we have here. As much as Collins is got that crazy potential, he's only 185 centimetres and is not technically like that good. His potential is of a leading National League player, which is great, but I don't see him getting there, and he's a bit too raw, so may as well play the keeper that is a better shot stopper, etc. We then have got a fullback that's going to play as that inside fullback. If you remember to my Liverpool save, the inside was on the left and we had Frimpong bombing on the right. Reversed here, and that's because we have Miles Welch Hayes, who is very good as an inside fullback on this right-hand side and can also play centre-back. And just highlighting that 3.5 stars is a good National League player, 4 stars like a leading player, and that's the division above. Anyone that's 3 stars is of a very good level for the division we're in. So as you can see from the star ratings, we've actually got some players that are really, really, really good for this division, which is really good. The reason why we've switched the roles around is we got Raguet, I think is from St. Vincent is the best way I would say it. He's not the greatest. He's the only real left back we have in the squad, but he's got natural dribbling, pretty good physicals for this division, 11 pace and 11 acceleration is considered quick for this level, and he's got 17 determination. So someone that also has 13 work rate can get up and down the park, and I think he will be fantastic, Jordan, and hence why I've now changed it. We've got 2 ball-playing centre-backs. We've got this guy here, or 2 normal centre-backs, not ball playing. This guy here at 188 centimetres, that is fairly well-rounded physically and can head the ball. The Frenchman and Remy. And then we got Ryan Bartley, who has actually got great potential and could be a League 2 footballer in the future and is only 21. He could play some ball playing, but I don't think it suits him. And we're at this division, I don't really want to play too much with the ball. If possible, I have told my goalkeeper still to distribute short though. So yeah, is what is. Ferdinand is the club's vice-captain, and as you can see here, is a defensive midfielder. He is not that bad. He's got decent first touch, can pass, got technique. He's got a little bit of mentals about him and a well-rounded physicals. Kane Ferdinand, at 32 years of age, is pretty good. He's been at Maidenhead for a while and has been a bit of a journeyman of the lower level, so he's pretty good. Our strength, though, is in the middle of the park, and our best player at the football club is Harry Pitchard, who I did highlight before. He likes playing as a channel midfielder. He's very good with his left foot, and considering that I've changed the roles of the front three, I think having a left footer on the right-hand side is really beneficial to the team. So Harry Pitchard is there, or do I switch him around? I'm going to switch him around. And the main reason why, I'll explain that in a second, is Robinson's also very good. He's 31 and not too bad. He doesn't like playing channel mid, but I know how broken they are from playing Wirtz and Szoboszlai that I'm going to force him there. He's also got a very good right foot and 188 centimetres for when he's in the box. Reason why is I think as Barrett drifts inside and Root gets and Raguet gets forward, Pitchard can help out on this left-hand side. Let's talk about the front three. So first thing is Mitchell Lawson, who prefers to play on this right-hand side, prefers to play as a winger. Because our fullback on this side is the inverted fullback, I have got Mitchell Lawson to play as the winger to keep the width and be that creative outlet. He's also really quick for this division, as you can see here. Possesses a fair amount of pace, and he's got League 2 potential. So what I want to do, he's currently wanted and listed. I am definitely going to remove this in a second. But I am over the moon with him, and I think he's great. And I think he's someone that we can put out wide, let him stay there, ball goes to you, beat your man, get it into the box, or even better, get to the byline and do some fancy stuff, which is really good. And that allows Barrett, who's one of our other best players, Sam Barrett, as you guys can see here, he's very good and, you know, ability to strike a ball from distance, etc. He prefers, Mr. Barrett, to be an inside forward on the side on his left foot. Unfortunately, though, because of how the fullback situation is and you want that bombing on, I can't put him on the right because I have an inside fullback and him on the inside. We're going to have no width out there. So I've moved him to the left where he still likes playing as inside forward, but his natural foot is still that left foot, which makes it harder for him probably to dictate the game. It may make him worse, but will give us a better balance. He can still play the role he wants. He can still come inside and create space for our bombing on fullback on that side while the other fullback inverts and creates that back free when we have the ball. And he's very good. He's got 14 long shots. He can head the ball at the back stick. And he's still going to get moments where he's surely going to be able to get in the box, get on his left and score. So that's Sam Barrett. Up front is a channel forward, and that is a centre forward, and that is Josh Umre. I usually play a channel forward. He's just not that good as a channel forward. Because a channel forward's meant to be able to cross the ball. He's got full crossing, so it makes him pretty redundant. But what he is, he's 183 centimetres, so he's got a bit of height. He's got great determination for this level. And more importantly, he's got pretty good finishing, pretty good headering, and pretty good physicality for this level of football that we're at. He's also a leading player for this division, so I expect him to score goals. And as you can see, he's got pretty good ability in the air according to his scout report, which is 12 jumping reach and 11 heading. So anyone that's got 10 or 11 in their stat is pretty damn good. So that's the team. And I would say if we didn't cop an injury and that was our team and they got used to the tactic, I actually think that team would go fairly close to winning the competition, right? That's a pretty brave call. Back up, you've already seen the keeper. This is actually our club captain. He's actually not that bad. So at centre-back, we've got a decent stock. We also got another centre-back here, and this guy here at 28 years of age. What I like about him is 192 centimetres, can head the ball and tackle and got determination. So we don't need no backup centre-back. As you can see, though, I have no backup fullbacks. So we're definitely going to need to either A, look at our youth team for a backup fullback, or B, go and get a backup fullback. We then have a couple of midfielders. So we have Asher Yearwood, who's a fringe player, who's got 19 jumping reach and is 196 centimetres. This guy is your typical plan B, get him into the box as soon as possible, late doors, and try and head the ball in the back of the net. I quite like him. He will definitely get minutes for me. He's not that good though, but good plan B, right? We got Popola, who is fairly quick and has some great potential. He's a good South player. He prefers to play on this side here as a winger or on this side here as a winger. He can play either side. He's got pretty good pace, determination, and crossing ability. Josh, for me, is definitely someone that's going to get a lot of minutes. So, as you can see, we've got some depth out wide. We've also got Harriet, who is not that good, and they got him on the loan list. But he's also fairly quick for this division, can play inside forward and winger either side. So again, I'm not going to loan him out. This is the type of guy you like at your football club at this level and just let him go and roam around. And then the backup striker is Dawson, who is only 23 with potential to be a good player for the division above. And he's also fairly quick, good determination, and can actually play our preferred channel forward role in this system, which is something that we'll move to eventually, unless this... and this centre forward role works really well. But yeah, and he can play across the left and the right if needs be, or in the 10 if we ever have to play a 10. So what you can say about this squad, very briefly, after 9 minutes of talking, this is going to be a longer episode. And if you've enjoyed this episode, give it a like, subscribe to the YouTube channel, is the first team, the first 11, have an identity that can play this system. They also have some really good players that can dominate and of this level or the level above. I also like the fact that in the key areas of centre-back and out wide and up front, we've got pretty good depth too. What it does not have, though, is fullbacks, is backup fullbacks, and probably a backup midfielder that is more defensively minded. So our goal now during preseason to get the play games, get them used to this system, but also look for a backup defensive midfielder and some backup fullbacks, or even better, a fullback that can play left and right, because it is non-league and we don't want to tie up too much money as well. If we look at the squad and we look to the youth squad as well, I haven't seen anyone that's like in our youth squad that is like outrageously whatever. Apparently this guy's in and around here. He's at Maidenhead from Coventry and I have not seen him at all. So I don't know if he's in the squad, but we're going to move into the senior squad and he's very good as a channel midfielder as well. So we've got this guy in the squad in Urine. So we're going to go to squad and hopefully he's in and around here. We're going to get him in and around. Apparently I haven't seen him there, but yeah, that's known as a glitch, but he will surely pop up. And then if we're looking at anything else as well in our under 21s, we've got an Owen who is a right back and has potential. And to be quite fair, if that's someone that we have, he will just be part of the first team as well. We're going to call him up to the first team as well, which is pretty good. Just have a look through anyone else, see if there's anyone else here. There's no one there, no one there. And yeah, I would love to look at my whole team. Apparently, there's no one in the under 21s. We have 2 guys in the under 17s, and none of them are that good. This guy, I don't think is going to be any good. He's actually got good physicals for a young kid. Can't really do much else. I would actually train him to be a backup wing back maybe. And move into the senior squad as well is probably what I would do. But yeah, that's how we've gone with it. And that is the team and how we look. We're going to sim forward now, get through preseason. We're going to look for a wing back that can be in the bench and a backup. And we're going to look for a backup defensive midfielder. Maybe do some training with some of these youngsters. And yeah, I think we're in a really good spot. All right, that was a lot of talking. Hopefully everyone stayed with us. Here is the squad. And we'll continue on. We got this Herder Bay in 4 days. Ask Ryan to pick that. Can we see his contract? No additional loan, can play, whatever. He's pretty good. All right, so what is your best position? He's a good National League player, so he has to play. Overview. Bit of a channel midfielder as well. Can't play back a line. Not really a defensive midfielder. Can one of these guys play DM? Can Pitcher play DM? Not really. Can Robinson play DM? How are you, fellow? Good to see you in the chat. I do not speak Portuguese. Sorry. He could. But Urim needs to play. This guy here's the backup right-hand side. That's pretty cool. All right, so what we need to do is do a few things. So Mitchell Lawson in terms of transfers. Is what I would do. Go something like that. I think Harriet's not going to be loaned out. Co-train's not going to be loaned out because he can be used part of the squad. And don't think there's anyone else. This guy here I don't really care about. Everyone else is fine. That's what I would go with. I don't know how I get this guy in my squad. That's the problem. I don't see a world where I get him in the squad. He's definitely a midfielder for sure. Think we play Matt Robinson there. Ferdinand is not that bad as well. He's a bit of a fringe player. I think that's what we do. And then get Yearman in. Who can do that? Because he's very good on the ball, is what I would say. And that gives us a backup. That's pretty good. That also gives us a backup DM on the bench. So now we have a backup right back, 2 backup centre backs. Need a backup left back for sure, but we just play Dunans there for this first friendly. We also got a backup centre back. We need a backup midfielder. And Popola should be actually S9. But yeah, Popola can play left and right, predominantly on the left. And Harriet can play left and right, predominantly either side. Probably plays on the right as a winger, to be fair. He probably plays on the left. Doesn't really matter. Popola prefers left foot inside forward, I would say. He can cross the ball, though. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just make do, right, if there's injuries. But I think that is my best 11. Now, we can't save the lineup, which is very annoying on FM at the moment. All right? So what I'm going to do is actually take a snipping tool of this and say that that is my best 11. And part the Prem. Best 11... beta until save lineups. Cool. And at least that way we have a saved 11 shot, so I know what my best 11 looks like. But we're going to continue on here. We got a friendly in 4 days. We need to find a fullback. I also want to see if they have now predicted our starting 11. They predict us to play 4-4-2 with Dawson Ulrich, Doondans, Uren, Pitchard, Barrett, Bartley, De Havel, Welch, Van Stoff. So who's missing in that team? Who's missing in that back four? Probably the other centre back. Doonan's coming in as well. That's a bit weird. I don't think so. I think what we've just picked is pretty good. We're going to put in the introduction here. Awesome. Do that. Set piece introduction. Kind of know about training. I like a bit more. Actually, probably in the non-league, we'd probably go normal. And then, yeah. Gonna meet the players here in a second. Do the set piece one first. I prefer in-swing. Balanced is what I prefer. Hybrid is what I prefer as well. No post is what I prefer. I actually prefer balanced, not counter-attack, because it leaves you too open. And we'll go something like that. Cool. And then I'm going to go create a new routine. We're going to go a far post in-swinger. And we're going to create a new team. And that's probably all we're going to do. Cool. Something like that. Perfect. Done. As an introduction, we're going to now meet the players. Save the game again just in case there's a crash. Don't think there will be a crash, but you never know. Always have to make sure. Introduce yourself to the squad. Hi, everyone. I also want to prioritise individual collective development. I enjoy working with individuals to take their game to the next level, and I'm excited about the potential in this room. We're also going to have fun too. It should be entertaining. I want to bring in excitement. Okay, good. The main thing I want you to know about me is I'm a person that's incredibly driven. Right, next I'd like you to think of myself as someone who can inspire others to succeed, and my priority to make you all believe in our project and yourselves. Also, I'd like you to know how driven I am and work as hard as possible. Thank you, everyone, once again. I can't wait to get started. Easy as that. So if we go to the squad or we go to dynamics, there you go. Just by having that chat, our dynamics has literally gone from poor to normal, which is quite nice. We're going to meet the media. We're going to have to do that, boys. And then we won't be doing this ever again. Start the presser. Need the presser. Here's a press conference. We're done with that. And away we go. Our under 18s lost to the Stockport under 18s, as it should happen. I don't even know what that is. What's happened there? Cool. Somehow my speakers were getting feedback. That's a bit weird. Build up, out of possession, phase. Yeah. Defending corners. Yeah, that's fine. All good. So the club is semi-professional, which is fine. Chief Scout Lee Devonshire has followed his former head coach Alan Devonshire out of the club. Devonshire always regarded as a loyal servant. That's fine. We probably should actually have a look at our staff. What staff do we have? Coaching team. We have a head of youth development, so I wonder who that is. Coaching team. We don't have a set piece coach. We have a head of performance analyst. We don't have any scouts. We need a physio. And yeah, interesting. So we have myself, we have Aaron, we have an assistant coach. Pitchard's a player fitness coach. Love it. Goalkeeper coach, which is pretty cool. Happy with that. Recruitment team, we need a scout. So we'll go get a scout. I don't know why. You're not feeling well. Is what? And we need a physio. So we'll just do that because it's non-league. And we'll continue on here. I'll go see what's up with Mum very quickly. I think I do, actually. I don't know. I thought you had plenty of them, to be fair. Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, that's good. Alright, Maidenhead recruitment. Begin introduction. Get through this. Continue. We've got no money to spend. And we'll have a look at the wage. So recruitment, we've got a 2.7k available. We've got 1.55k available. Let's go and have a look through this list of recommendations. So we have Dan Barton, who's a free agent, and he does look very good as a winger. Has to be said. But our squad is so good, I don't think we go for him. Got to add him to the shortlist for a year and keep that. This guy is Matthew, and he's not bad. He can play left back. Shit. Playmating in left back. But he can play left back. He's not the greatest left back in the world, but he can play left back. Would be a useful player. I would play him out at wing back, where he's like air. To the hospital? Oh, Anisuna. Yeah, Man City then Wolves, Matthew. Interesting. He's wanted at the moment by Hortchurch in the south. He would be a really good player for this level. He would be a really good player for this level, but I don't know how you get him into the team. Honestly, I don't know how you would get him into the team. You would just have to force him in at left back, right? Because he can play left back. You just get him out there and be like, you are the wing back. Get up and down. Like, mentally, he's pretty damn good for this level. Just let him just go and do what he needs to do. Wouldn't play him as a playmaking wing back because he'd probably be too much. I would love to know how much money you would like. Offer him a trial for a couple of weeks, see if he wants to come in. See if my coaches can have a look at him. This is a 21-year-old midfielder. He's fairly well-rounded too. He's more of a inside forward sort of guy. Think he's not bad as well. His career was at Crystal Palace, went to Queen's Park, played 5 games for Queen's Park and got released. He's not that bad. Keep report. This guy's a 34-year-old ringer. I'm gonna just look, unless you like have got the nippiest of pace, which to be fair, he does not. So we're just going to disregard. This guy's a fullback. Interesting. We need a fullback. He's more of a right-footed fullback, but can play on the left-hand side. He's a fullback that if he was happy to be a fringe player, you pick up because you're like, I need cover on the left and the right, and Marcel Laviner can definitely do that. He's got an A+ scout report, which tells me he's very good. And he can play left or right, which is very handy. Gonna offer him a trial for a couple of weeks as well. He kind of kills a couple of stones straight off the bat. I really like him. Actions, add him to the shortlist and keep report. And then we have a 38-year-old fullback, which I'm definitely not going to be interested in. Cool. Let's see how that looks. They want me to do that with the team selection. They want me to play Ferdinand. They want me to play Papola Deuce, and I'm going to play what I picked. We got a couple of trials straight off the bat. Wonder if they would take a non-contract trial. So my assistant reckons he's very good. Like, as a wing-back, he's probably not the greatest. He's a pretty good playmaking wing-back, sure. I don't think we go after Matthew. I really think it's the other guy that we're going after, and Marcel. Don't know if he gets a work permit. That's the only problem. Like, personal. Well, he's played in England all his life. Based in England, personal information. Has an English as a second nationality, so he can play here. He can play wing back, and he can play wing back, and he can play centre back, and he's pretty good. Like, what sort of deal would you be looking for, sir? He's happy as a squad player. Right, so we can't get him in. That's a bit annoying. Not that I want to take Matthew, but Matthew would be decent. And what you would do in Matthew is just be like, look, you're going to play wing back. It's not your preferred role, but I'm going to train you and train you to make better positioning, better decision making, and hope he just develops with game time. Because what? He played at Man City, went to Wolves on a free, never played, but he would have played like under 20 football for sure. Just want to see what's his name's contract is. Ragwet. Fringe player. So, like, even if we go for this, we could do that. Do it like that. 1-4 is the most we can do. We cannot do that. We can do that. We can do maximum is this. If you score from left back, you can have that. Unfortunately, we couldn't get him down. £100. We couldn't afford it. Sorry, buddy. So we don't get either of those two. They're still here. But I won't use them then for this game. We're going to get into our first friendly. Mitchell's coming back from a torn ACL. He's pinned past Pip for 45. Cool. Hopefully he doesn't get injured. What's the matter, Stella? What are you barking at? My dog's been in fine form. Apologies, guys. What's the matter? What are you barking at? You want to go up? Okay, go up. Alright, first friendly. Let's go. Get into the match. That's all I can pick. That's all literally all the players I have at the club, bar one. The fact that we have an 18s and a 21 setup is really good. Right, so Henry Bay, I have no clue who they are. Let's give them a quick Google, shall we? They're in the division below us. Cool. Alright, so we need to reset this up. So we're on key. Oh, it's picked it up from before. Key, broadcast 1.5 and 40 times, I would say. Pitchard loses the ball out, and that's that. Cool, cool. So they're playing 5 at the back with 5 at back, and we're playing this with that. Cool. Apparently we have no match stats. Pretty interesting. Looks like we're dominating, but we have no match stats, which is a bit weird. Don't know why we're getting no match stats for this game, but sure. Anyway, we're with the ball here with Urin. Lawson beating his man. Get in the box. He does. Ball back in. Pitchard doesn't get on that. Now can we recycle? Good. Pitchard. Ball back in there. Cleared. Pitchard again. Doing well. We're keeping good shape. We're keeping the ball. Robinson. Rue. Raggett. And that's that. Apparently that was our key highlight in there, boys. I wouldn't know where it was. That's fine. Won the ball and now we play. That's good. Well done, Mitch. Urin. Good ball to Pitchard. Just wide. Don't know if that's because I've gone from 40 to 30, so I will move back to 30 and see if that helps the match stats. It could also just be broken because it's like it can't compute this game. Approaching half-time. Apparently we have no data is available for this match. Cool. I don't know how true that is, but yeah. Can we, no match stats. So I'm just going to move this back to 40. It doesn't really matter. It feels like we're dominating, but I can't confirm or deny that. Oh, Mitchell's coming back from injury. I need to get him off like quick smart. All right. Who's got the better of the two left foots? I think it's Harriet that does. So we're going to go that. Didn't want the injury. 60th minute, we look to play football. Good ball into the central forward. Can Niram find a pass? We'll get a ball across the box. Hey, we scored. Harry Pitchard, our best player, scores our first goal. Good bit of ball movement, though. Good bit of ball movement. Cross. Back there. Shot that is saved. Pitchard's in the box. The channel forwards, boys. The channel mids. Get him in the box. Do it. We lead 1-0. Which is good to see. Always good in pre-season. I'm going to make some changes here, of course, as well. So we're going to get our backup goalkeeper in. We're going to get Ockrane in. We're going to get Willie in. This in Dawson up front and move him as a channel forward. Asher will come in. Ferdinand will come in. Popola will come in. Confirm that. I'm almost tempted just to try this. Two wide forwards. Even though that's not their preferred role. See how they go. As that's 2-0. Ball in from Raguet and Harriet at the back stick heads home. Nice. Getting some good football. Getting some balls into the box. So I'm perfectly happy with. That's a great ball, and that is a pretty good header, boys. Pretty good header indeed. Nice. Just want to see what happens if they play two wide target forwards. Wide forwards, which is the Mohamed Salah role. Good football. Oh, what a ball. What a ball from Raguet, and Harriet coming in from wide scores a wonderful goal. Great football. 3-0 up now. Harriet's got a goal and an assist off the bench. Quite nice. 2 goals, sorry. That's all I picked on the bench, wasn't it? And we've scored another one. That's 4. That's 4, boys. Let's go. That's 4-0. Good ball, back stick, header, and then it falls to us. Good run, Harriet. Good football. Great footy, boys. Great move. Very well done. I think when we put it to the wide target forward, it's looked a lot better. But yeah, there we go. 5-0. Brilliant. Don't know how many shots we had, but that was extremely delightful. I'm going to move him to 2 wide forwards. And that might sound weird, but we just saw the wide forward role they do really well. And Exeter are a bigger club than us, so yeah. We'll make the change, though. We'll go back to the inside forward, etc. But that was really well played there by the boys. So hopefully they do all right. We don't have it. We need a head performance analyst. That's what we need. All right. Cool. So I reckon we didn't get stats because we don't have a performance analyst. So yeah. Save the game here as well. We have quite a number of leagues loaded. I'm liking how quick this is going as well. Thank you to everybody that's watching. If you are watching on YouTube, do hit the like button. Well, it does really help out the channel. Dynamics. Yeah, beautiful. We have got cohesion will grow. But yeah, we look pretty good. These 2 tasks are a little bit weird. It's because I have ability to sign both. But yeah. Right. Got some advice here. Recruitment advice. Cool. So Leon Davis can play fullback. He's a very good left wing back, actually, is Leon Davis. When you look at him, he's got good pace, good natural fitness. So actually can play left and right back, which is pretty good. Like if we have an injury at right back, we can move to right back. Wanted by AFC Field and Southern Moors is Davis. Got to add him indefinitely. So he's very good. Where did Davis play his career at? Cambridge, played in League One, got a loan, played again in League One or League Two. League Two, League Two, League Two, League Two, League Two. League One, they loaned him out to the National. And then again went to Southend on a free. Then went to Braintree on a free. Played 2 seasons at Braintree and then they released him after he played 44 games. Interesting. I think he's really decent. Does he have an agent? He does not have an agent. Don't know how much we'll know about him. Cool. We have a 19-year-old called Brooke Myers who just has been released from Southampton. He's more of a winger that can play up the field. He would have a lot of potential, right? Yeah, he's unreal. Decent left foot, decent right foot. Definitely going to add him into the shortlist now for a year. I think he's very decent, but we can't go after anyone until we get a left back. Like Luke Freeman, great. I could get a central midfielder. I don't need a midfielder, so I'm going to disregard that. Wes is a winger, but again, I don't need that unless he was like absolutely rapid. So then if we go to our shortlist, which should be just up here, we have got a few guys. I reckon Leon's fantastic. Look, I would happen to agree as a wing back. He's pretty good for this level because he's very good at getting up and down. He's got great determination. But he is a right footer, which is not what I want. Likes to bring the ball out of the fence, which is fine. But He's a right footer, which is a little bit annoying. Brooke Myers is also a... no, not Brooke Myers. Where's that other fullback? Apparently we didn't have another fullback. I thought Brooke Myers would have been a fullback. Okay. Leon's come from Braintree. I would sign him. The question then becomes in the squad, I need a backup left back, right back. I have a backup right back. That's Ockrane. So signing Dunans would mean that Roget gets out. And that is fine. Interesting. I think we have to kind of go for this. So we got a short list and we go to Leon Davis. What sort of deal would you be looking for, sir? That I can't do. That I can't do. That I can do. Oh, yes, boys. All right, lads. He wants a cheap deal. He wants a 3-year deal, and this is fairly cheap. Let's just try and talk him down. Finalised deal. We've got ourselves a little left back, Leon Davis. That is awesome. Why am I seeing this? Apparently someone's made an offer for Barton. Where are you even, Dan Barton? Oh, is he the one that I have on trial? Is that what that is? Is he the trialist? No, Dan Barton. He's not at me, no. So I don't know why I'm seeing this. I'm going to just remove him from the short. It's because he's in the short list. Okay, I just think it's a bit buggy that it has my logo. And I think I'm also going to terminate your trial. Matthew, yep. And I think with this guy coming in, I'm going to not terminate Marcel's until we actually get it done. But yeah. So we're playing Exeter. Exeter are in League One. We should lose this game. But because I liked how the wide target forward role worked at Liverpool and it looked really good in the match engine just then, I'm going to play it. And even though Mitchell and Barrett may hate me for it, I'm going to play him in that role because I think they could just score goals in it. And yeah. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I want to see how they go. Right, let's talk to the media. And while that loads in, I'm just going to quickly go and get this. Game's still loading, which is good. Just trying to set up something on my TV for the dog back here, so she stays quiet. Alright, did we score from kickoff, or is that just me? And who scored? Mitchell with the assist. Let's have a look. So Pitchard with the ball out to Johnson, or to Lawson, who gets the ball and crosses. And that is a nice header, and we're 1-0 up. Beautiful. I'm telling you, I think these wide target forward roles are really good. And wide target forward. It's wide forward, no longer like target forward. But anyway. Good ball. Barrett chips one out, but that's to no one. I don't expect to win this game, by the way, boys. I expect to lose. Flag? No, he's onside. 1-1. Cool. This is a League One club. We should lose to Exeter. I really thought that was offside, to be fair. I still look at that and think that's offside. But anyhow. Sucks that I can't tell the stats. I'm guessing it's because I do not have a performance analyst at the club, so we don't get stats. So we might as well just move it to match momentum and see what's happening. So we actually dominated the early period, and now Exeter are dominating me, which kind of makes sense. It's a pretty good ball down the channel. And we're 2-1 down. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, it's a highlight straight away too. Don't do this, boys. Good save, keeper. Look how tall Van Stapsorf is in net. Far out, he's big. They're playing with wing backs and whatever, so they're going to have some joy. Still think we've had periods of the game where it's okay. It's hard to tell. I can't back this up with stats because we do not have a performance analyst. All right, Robinson wins. Barrett is that wide forward. Can we work the ball? That's the question. Pitchard. Good football. And look where Barrett is. And now he can get on his right foot. With his left foot. Oh, what a goal, boys. Yeah. These wide forwards are the role. Who cares about the star rating? It's a system. We're playing a system in the lower levels. Look at this from Barrett. Just gets on the ball and does really well. And in the end, Uran scores, which is pretty nice. Can we play out again? Well done, keeper. We'll play some symbols of football. And we lose it. Like, we're going to lose the ball quite a fair bit playing this way. Which is fine. If we didn't lose it in our box, if they score here in transition. Good save. Van Stopsroff. I need to learn how to say his name. Gonna give him a nickname, the Wall. The Dutch Wall. The Dutch Wall. What a save. Well done, Jan. I am pleased with what I'm seeing. I'm not going to be too disheartened because, to be fair, we're playing a team that is what? So we're in the South. So the South is the division we're in. We're in the National League 2. We're playing a team that's 3 divisions above us. And it's 2-2 here. Can't see no stats. And I really think we've played okay. The match momentum says whatever. But yeah, I do not have stats. Forced them long, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, my centre-backs all ran away. That probably should have been a goal. Off we go, boys. Throw in. Get it and work it. It's a long throw. Interesting. Why? I actually could take long throws because I think one of my guys has got 14 long throws. I just need to double check that. Good save again from Jan Van. Jan the man with the save. I love it. When we get to the 65th minute here, I'll make changes, but I think we've done really well. Good ball in, to be fair. Good header. Oh, again. Jan, what a save. Fingers onto the bar. What a save, Jan. He's a player, boys. Our goalkeeper's a baller. All right, let's make some changes. Jan's a baller. Come off, Jan. You've done well. Yeah, all well and good. I don't think this guy can... We're just going to get you out here at left back, mate. You don't know what's going on, but sure. I'm not going to risk too much here. I think that's most people. Pitchard will stay out there. Clemera will stay out there. Actually, I should have centre backs. Willie should be able to come in there for Clemera. Yeah, well done, Will. Away we go. Ball goes long. Highlight. I was about to say maybe. Adelaide United do play it now. I will be keeping tabs on that. I'm pretty happy with this. I'm over the moon with this. This is fantastic. This is utterly brilliant. Even if we concede one here late doors, I don't particularly care. What I will do is go to instructions. And I'm going to get us the time waste, if we could. Time wasting? Yeah, here. Ten minutes to go. This would be a big result. Just get the boys to start time wasting. Like, it doesn't really matter, but they're 3 divisions above us. If I can say in pre-season, 3 divisions, we played against a team 3 divisions above us and we won. Oh. Huge. Look at this. What a result. What a result, boys. That's outrageous. Well done, lads. Address the team. That will do for a preseason outing. That will do. Let's go. That's unreal. Yeah, now that I've seen forwarded that he's not at the club, this has been removed, which is really good. Well, one of them has been removed anyway. Well, here we go. All right, so Crawley, development, offers made for Davis. All right, so Chelmsford City have made an offer. They are in the south. Morecambe are in the National. I would, to be fair. I think it's been not too bad. It takes a while to get used to the UI. But once you're used to the UI, I think it's not bad. There is obviously still some bugs, but they'll all be getting patched. And I'm really bullish for when the full game drops. I really think it's fantastic. Sully Moors are in the division above us. Evil Town, are they in the division above us? Yeah, they are. So like, that's a bug that it brings you back to that screen, but yeah. That's fine. I've only got him in there because it's pre-season. So, like, I shouldn't be getting these 2 messages every time, but yeah. They'll drop off eventually. It's a little annoying, but that's fine. So now we play Crawley at home. I really need to go out and get a performance analyst. Cool. It doesn't even matter who, because I don't get any stats in games because I don't have a performance analyst, which is really annoying. I wonder if we can click on the game now and see if it gives me stats. It does. All right, cool. So we don't get a stats in the game, but we get the stats here. And when you look at it, yes, Exeter were the better side, but we held our own. Not bad. Cool. Right. Still reckon we need to go get some stats, though. So we need to edit search. We need to look for a staff role. And we need to go for a head performance analyst. And I don't care about anything. I just want someone that wants to come in. So we've got 20 people that are reasonable. And we got no one that is competent. So someone in this list is like good. The youngest person is a 19-year-old called Jeffrey. Very good is Jeff. He's competent. Tactical knowledge is reasonable. Need a head performance analyst. Yeah, perfect, done. And Jeffrey will do something for me. And this is what I need to do. I just need to get someone in that I can get those stats in game. So for those that don't know, I'm not getting those stats in game. Because I do not have a performance analyst on the bench. That's my guess. Or it's broken and I have to reload in. But yeah, that's interesting that I didn't get stats for either game. I wonder if I get stats for this game. I highly doubt it. I'll save the game here before we get into it as well. Let's go to match. Anyone fit? Everyone is fit enough to play, which is good. Make sure that we take Pitchard off this time as well. Address the team. Nobody expects us to get a result. Tell me why you deserve a place in the team, why you deserve a place in the team, why you deserve a place in the team. Remind me to set Geordie, then stop Stappersoff to a nickname, but very good. I need to fill up my drink bottle, and then we're good to go. Oh, 1-0. We're 1-0 down, though, the Crawley. Looks like it's from a set piece, which is fair enough. Have we got stats? That's the question. Have we got stats or we don't have any stats? We'll find out, hey? We have no stats. Boo! Anyway, Robinson finds Yemen. Good ball inside. Pitchard. Oh, good save, Davies. Anyhow, it is what it is. Thank you very much for the follow, Kaiser Wilhelm 2, or double I. I'd read that as 2, but double I, and it's underscore. Thank you for the follow. Where are you watching from, mate? Thank you for being here. Anyhow, pre-season here, where we've got Barrett. Ball in, back stick. Finds Lawson, his ball in. They're going to hit us on the break, are they? Not much, mate. Not much. Probably about to concede here. Oh, yeah. Mate, I'm telling you. I cannot pronounce his last name, but Van Stapschaffon, he's fantastic. Unfortunately, yet again, because we have no performance analyst, that's my guess. If that doesn't fix it, I'll just reload back in. We have no stats in game to know if we're dominating or not, which is a little bit annoying. It's a pretty good ball out, to be fair, too. I expect Crawley to be pumping us. Crawley are in League 1? Does that make it 2-0? Would imagine they're in League 1, Crawley. We'll double check that, actually. Crawley in League 2. So we drew to Exeter in the division above Crawley, and now we're 2-0 down to Crawley. But yeah, we should be losing to Crawley anyway. Nah, so they've said that they don't have the option in the beta, but it will be in the full game. I've actually taken a screenshot of what I think my best starting 11 is, just for this. But yeah, they've already said that it will be in the full game. They confirmed that over on Twitter. We're at the space. There's Lawson going on a run. Unfortunate. It's a little bit clicky. I just got a brand new graphics card and SSD to run FM, so it shouldn't be my system at all. So I think that's just the beta being the beta there. But anyhow, look, we're going to lose, but we should be losing to this team. I still reckon the wide forwards are playing really well. Good. Come on, Barrett. Got to score. Well done. As I say that, that's why I think Barrett and Co are much better like this. They can stay wide and then come inside when needed. Look at this run from the wide forward. You're like, yeah, as much as they both say they can't play this role, I think that's a better role for them. And in the end, we are 2-1 up. We're 2-1 down. Pretty good half. I'm going to tell them I'm far from pleased. But I'm actually, considering the opposition we're playing here, this is fine. You know, we played a team in the non-leagues of England. We won 5-0. We played a team in League 1, and we drew 2-2. And now we played Crawley, and we're in the game. Bodes very well for our season here in our first season. The board want us to make the playoffs. In my mind, with the squad that I've seen us have, if we stay injury-free, I really think we can get promoted. But yeah, as long as we make the playoffs and keep our job, because our contract's up at the end of the year. But yeah, interesting. I do like this 4-3-3 system. Went really well with us at Liverpool in our beta save. 70th minute. All right, we're going to have to make changes, boys. Going to have to make some changes. Cool. First things first is I keep forgetting to take Pitchard off, so Uram's going to stay out there. Not for 30. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Robinson, you can stay out there at the back. That's fine. Harriet preferred the right. Polar prefers the left. Who, by the way, does not mind playing as a wide target forward, which is cool to note. Dawson can go up front, and I'm going to move him as a channel forward because he does prefer it. And I prefer it for what I've seen, but I haven't used any other forward role. Dunans can come in even though he doesn't know the role. You can come in. Dev can come in. Cochrane can come in. Collins can come in. And Robinson's the one that misses out today of getting a rest because I don't have enough backup players. But I'm really happy with this again. Like, they might be upset, but yeah. I just can't make the comment of if we had like 20-something shots. Look, if we look at the stats, we would have won because I can't really tell. But I don't think we would have dominated this game. Anyway, Harriet going on a run. He hasn't got much help, but he's really quick for this level. Good 1-2. And then loses out. Do we win the ball? That's the question. We do. And then we pump it. Oh, good touch. Good touch, El Dulson. Little bit of non-league football right there. Just hoof it to the 9. Ferdinand. Oh, 192 centimetres of him. Apparently he wears the number 10. Okay, well, he's not wearing the 10 this year. Make a run, son. Good ball, Asher. Good ball. Harriet now. Make your run and get the ball in the box. Dawson. Pupla. It doesn't even matter, but it's beautiful. It doesn't even matter, but it's beautiful. We've scored a 91st minute equaliser, and I am going to do exactly what I did in the last game when we were drawing. And that is just go straight into time wasting and go, boys, this club's 2 divisions above us and we're about to earn a draw. We drew 1-1 to Exeter, who are in the division 3 divisions above us. And now we're about to draw 2-2 to Crawley, who are 2 divisions above us. Oh no, not a 93rd minute winner. Don't do that. Don't do that, boys. Oh, we might. Hang on. Go. Go, Harriet. Beat him. Go. Get on your left foot. No. Shoot. Oh, he hit the bar. We could have won. Oh, it would have been insane. Oh, that would have been beautiful. Well done, boys. Look at how happy they are. This is great. Let's go, lads. Oh, it's good to be back playing some non-league. I've missed the long-time save. I missed the long-term save. Unreal. Yet again, I do not have the stats to back any of it up. Save the game. Now that we get to perform an analyst in, we should get the stats in-game. But I've been able to click into the stats from here. So as you can see, we dominated the first game of preseason. We dominated the second game of preseason, but we don't get the match stats or anything. So I think it's just glitching, to be quite honest. Right? And then against Crawley, tell you what, we had more shots. 1 more shot on target, better XG, they had more corners. And there we are. What's my tactic?
Waiting for connection. Lining mode.
Something on my speakers have switched. I must have flicked it with my foot. My tactic is this. I'll just bring it up on screen. I probably should respond back to my girlfriend very quickly because, you know, that's what you should do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But this is my tactic. So I'm playing a 4-3-3. I played this at Liverpool. Full disclosure, Kaiser, I've never been sacked in Football Manager since FM13. That changed on day 1 of the beta. I got sacked at Chelsea, my Chelsea beta save, playing we played 4-2-3-1, 4-3-3, 3 at the back or 5 at the back system. Played a 3 striker system, couldn't win a game. Ended up with 9 draws in December. They sacked me. Found that fullbacks, if they bomb on, get really found out, especially advanced fullbacks that are playing as wing backs and stuff. So we were getting really caught out, trying to do some really cool stuff in possession, out of possession. When I went and managed Liverpool and we without spoiler alert, because this episode's coming out, we may or may not do the treble in our one season Let's Play series. We use this system, and the importance of in possession having a fullback that actually just tucks in and inverts and plays as a third centre back was massive. So for us, that was Kirkes or Robertson. Here, I've actually flipped it because our best attacking fullback's on the left. And so we've done that. Also, at Liverpool, we also play sweeper, keeper, like ball-playing defenders and stuff. Just no-nonsense centre-backs. Not no-nonsense, just normal centre-backs. Inverted wing-back. But yeah, channel midfielders were OP like the Mazzalas were of like last year. So yeah, DM, 2 channel forwards, really getting into these pockets. And the reason why you do that is you play with 2 wide forwards. And they are just beautiful to watch in the match engine. Because they'll stay wide and offer, for you to play out, and your channel forwards will get underneath them and link up and get in the box. Or they will stay wide and the opportunity will get for them to come inside, and they'll come in and make these inside forward runs of like last year, and off we go. And out of possession, I play the same thing. Both fullbacks to sit so they don't get out of position. They really make a back 4, DM screens, and 2 tracking wingers, which is really important to get them back here to track their wingers and fullbacks. And that allows me then to have a really good base to have my 2 central middles just go and press, and my striker kind of sit in between to try and win the ball, but also be an outlet. Yeah, I play a 4-2-3-1 and 4-3 out of possession, but it doesn't work well. Yeah, I had that at Chelsea, wouldn't work. 4-4-2 is meant to be really good out of possession. I tried that at Chelsea, it didn't work because my wing backs were way too high. I think what you need to do is just make sure in possession your wing backs don't bomb on too much. Like, Kirk is really good at getting forward. Robertson really good at getting forward. I just like Frimpong's the best of my fullbacks to get forward, so the right back's bombing and the left back ain't. And don't get him to overbomb. And yeah, because like when with Chelsea, I was like putting him here to be like in possession, like really get going, and then they'll be the most furthest forward player, and then on the break will just get hit. So that's what I've been doing. So that's what it looks like both in possession, out possession, and that's what it looks like combined in terms of positions, which is fine. And I think it's really working and really helping, having a really solid base. In terms of team instructions, I don't think these are as important this year as your in possession, out possession tactics. But in possession, there you go. Shorter passing, much higher tempo, less often for time wasting. Balanced mentality, by the way. I've played on attacking. I've played on positive. You do not create chances on attacking and positive at the rate that you can create chances on balanced. When you're on attacking or positive, your fullbacks and all that will get further forward and get more out of position and take more risk. And then you just get hit on the break way too much. Hence why I got sacked at Chelsea. I actually had someone else come into my stream, Daltain, who's a long-term Portuguese viewer of my channel, came and said, I've been playing on balance. It's really good. Played on balance, and the fullbacks don't overbomb, they don't overcommit, they pick the right moments. And because you're on balance, defensively, you're in a better shape when you lose the ball, which is beautiful. And it creates more chances. Like, there was an episode I filmed for YouTube, which is coming out in a few days at Liverpool, and I was drawing a game that I had to win the title against Chelsea, and I had already 20-something shots at home on balance. I moved to attacking for the final 10 minutes. Chelsea had only 1 shot all game. I didn't have another shot, and Chelsea went and had 5 shots free on target, and I nearly lost a game that I ended up drawing 0-0. And it's because I went from balance to attacking. I played positive basically the whole time at Chelsea and got sacked. So balance works really well. So definitely make sure you're in a balanced mentality. There's everything else, playing through the build-up strategy. This tactic will work for me in the higher divisions and will work for me a bit here because I think my squad is pretty good for this level. And then out of possession, just the higher press, the standard usual counter-pressing. I haven't got us on get stuck in, especially in the lower levels. I think it's just red cards galore. And I didn't feel like it needed to on thing. But that doesn't make any sense. They must fix. It makes sense in the sense that we're overcommitting because we're going on to attacking and positive. But that's always been a thing, is that like very attacking, you never get a highlight on very attacking ever on FM. That's just always been the meme, right? Like if you ever want to not concede a goal and her game just filter out, just go to very attacking. But yeah, I understand why, because they're like, the mentality and this is where the players need to go and take the risk and etc. But also there's some intelligence to it, right? And I guess the game hasn't had that built into the match engine. Yeah, correct. Because it says it up here with the mentalities, right? There's a way to see it. Because I remember reading about it in terms of mentality. It's when you're setting up the tactic, actually. When you set up the tactic, it tells you. But anyhow. All right, we got a away day. Choose a pitch size. I don't even know. The current dimensions of 101 and 67. I don't even know. I'm not a team that plays with too much width, but I'm also not a team that plays too narrow, so I might just keep it as is. We've played already 2 games at home, and it's been all right. We're allowing the opposition to have a good shots to touch ratio in our penalty area, but ours is good in their area. Cool. It's too compact. I agree with that, but once you get used to the UI, it's not as bad as I think Twitter's made it out to be. I will say I've already played 36 hours plus the 2 hours here. So I played 38 hours, give or take, right, of this game. I'll say the first 13 hours plus me getting sacked at Chelsea probably didn't hurt. I was livid with this. I was like, this is the worst. I can't do anything. My graphics card was 7 years old. I'd bought a new one today for FM and it's running beautifully. My monitor isn't blowing up. My fans aren't going everywhere. Like, after 2 hours, my graphics card will lag after playing like low graphics just to get it to cool down. But yeah, anyhow. So I was really annoyed. And then as soon as I switched to Liverpool and I was like, I knew what I needed to find and what I needed to look at, I was like, oh, this isn't too bad. And the more that you play with it, the better it will become. I understand why. The UI has been made with console in mind. You can't tell me any other reason. They will tell you that too. The game's blown up on console. But yeah, it is what it is. They need to get rid of this though. Hopefully this will go. Even though I've terminated this guy's trial, it's still sitting here as a task to do. And that really icks me because like I want to go do it. But yeah. South Shield makes a Myers bid because he's in my shortlist. That's fine. Jeffrey's coming in. Accept that. Thank you, Jeff. For those that don't know who Jeffrey is, coaching advice, suitable vice captain. I don't know about that. Do that, sure. Composure and decision making. Callum Harriet, sorry. Yep, do that. That is a taker. I think Ryan's game would improve if he started diving into tackles. It suits his natural bravery. 12 tackling, 15 bravery. He's got 9 decisions and 7 composure. Doesn't that just scream red cards? I probably would go against it. Knocking the ball past his opponent. I think Popola for this level is really quick. He is, so that's probably fine. Yeah, correct. That's what that's what legitimately I said the other day. And, yeah. I don't really care about that one either. That just increases workload and doesn't really give me too much, which is fine. I'm not going to make a bid. Usually you click and then this goes, but yeah, we've got a staff member in that can actually give us some sort of understanding. This is a thing that is literally got nothing about it. There's a lot that has just come through there in terms of our portal. So I like staying also on the unread tab because it'll just give you everything that you need. So Jeffrey comes in. John just gives us a list of what's there. We need a scout, which is really good. Lane wants the job. Well, hello, Lane. So as a scout, you need to be able to, and I hate that it doesn't highlight it, but we know that you need to be able to judge ability, potential, and be competent in adaptability. So not too bad. Andrew Kane is really good with adaptability. So Andrew Kane's winning. John Gray, competent. Probably need reasonable. Walsh is reasonable and average. I prefer numbers personally. Reasonable, good. Taylor Target, I don't feel reasonable and reasonable with average. And Tom Lawrence is a scout elsewhere. Cool. I'm not going to pay any compensation. Lane was average and reasonable and content. Andrew Kane is outstanding, reasonable. So we're going to go with you. He's wanted by Kings Lynn. Well, guess what, Kings Lynn? You're a scout. You're coming on no wage. Non-contract scout. Thank you. Exit talks. If he's coming in as a non-contract scout, can I actually see my staff here, which is under club and staff? It's because it makes it easier for people that are picking up the game first time to be like, oh, I need an outstanding scout, right? I can pick up a second scout, so cool. Which is really good. And I think that's taken away what I was looking at, wasn't it? Oh, here it is. Maybe I was looking at the thing saying it was unread, so it took it off. I think the other one that was really good was John Gray. Competent. No, one with reasonable. There's one with reasonable. Wish you could highlight and see instead of having to click in. I've just clicked on John Gray again because I'm an idiot. Reasonable, and competent. So at the moment, Fleming's winning the second spot. Walsh is average, reasonable. So Rolson, Fleming. Clark's good and reasonable. So Jim Clark is definitely one to bring in. Is that the one that I maybe just went for? I can't remember. Lane's not that good. Cool. I think I've got my 2 scouts in. To have a look at that, I think you go to recruitment and you go to transfer activity. And in is just here. Staff transfer activity. Here we go. Jim Clark and Andrew Kane. Cool. All right, we've got the 2 in there. So yeah, you go to recruitment. And you can actually go to staff transfers. Instead of having just to go to transfers and see that, you can just go to staff. Cool. Let's go through the rest of these now. Under 18s match, don't really care. 16 players are at risk of injury. Cool. That would be better. We're looking for a left back. I'm trying. Davies went to Solomore's. Wow. So the left back that we went after, Davies, who was fairly cheap. We got him in. We look good. Doesn't come to us. This guy wants too much money. He just wants too much money. Wants 2.6. All I can offer is 1.4, mate. Can't even do that. Can't do that. No. Yeah, I can't get him, so... transfers, contract, terminate trial. Unfortunate. We'll look for a left back. A left back is all we need. We just need a left back. So now we're going to go to recruitment. We're going to search for our own left back. So we shouldn't have any database. I'll actually go back to recruitment and just see if we've got a scouting package. They still do. Apparently our staff database is worldwide. Okay, that's our staff database. What's our player database? Okay, scouting range is here. I don't even know how you go to your scouting range. Oh, here. And we can upgrade our scouting range. We've got to do none of that, by the way. We're going to leave it as it is. We need a left back. So now we're going to edit search. We're going to play your left back. Right? And I am going to add an attribute. Pace and acceleration. 15. Have you got one? 14. We got people. Beautiful. Done. Most important stat in non-league. Who wants you? Cardiff Metro Police. Cardiff Metro Police. It's just Cardiff Met. I thought it was Cardiff Metro Police. Maybe I'm thinking of a different club. And this guy's apparently got a bid already. From God knows where you're from. So Lucas Sant has got 14 determination, pretty good pace, good teamwork, good work rate, and can tackle. 6 marking, though, is not great. 10 crossing is actually not too bad for this level. He was at Crewe Alexander and then went to the Northern Premier Division and did nothing. So I don't think he would be good enough. Harry was at Swindon and was released. He's just quick but has nothing else about him. So I don't think he's good enough for not warranting a trial. Rash has got 10 tackling but only 4 marking. He was released from Oxford. So probably not good enough considering that Cardiff Met only won him. Didn't mean to go back that many steps. So then we make it attributes and we make it 13 now. Now we've got a few more. So now we're going to go and add attributes. And I really think we need to be able to tackle. And if you can mark and if you could cross, you'd be fantastic. Joshua Bailey comes up on this list. Wanted by Marine. 16 determination is fairly quick. Has 10 tackling, 10 passing, 9 marking for this level. Also has 10 composure, concentration, decisions. Which, remember, 10 for a stat is really good. Was that Shrewsbury? He's wanted by Marine who are of our level. I'm going to get him in on trial. Get him in for a 2-week trial. I actually think he could be really useful. If I could change colours of attributes, it would be nice, but I can't. But this is how I would go about it, is do something like that. All right. Add condition, no. Add attribute, no. And you should be able to add a match, yeah. We want a match 4 or 5, 14 people. Go to 10, 8 people. Go to 11, 2 people, match 4 of 10 here. So we have a guy that is injured, and he's apparently ruptured his hamstring, so he won't be here for a while. Was at Fulham. Went to Maidenhead on loan. Well, there you go, former player. And then he went to Weirderstone, where he played 44 games in the National League, and then 17 last year before probably doing his hamstring. He doesn't look as good as the last guy we looked at, to be fair. Mason O'Reilly is probably too expensive for us to go for. He's at Workshop Town. Let's have a look. So we have a 19-year-old... A 19-year-old Antonio Morgan, 180 centimetres, which means he's tall. Tallish. It's a big boy. Barry Town won him, and they're in the top flight of Wales. He is got 8 caps for Antigua and Barbuda. 14 determination. 13 teamwork, 11 work rate, good pace. No strength, 180 centimetres. I think he's raw. I would see if we got better. This guy, Josh Bailey, I think we've already put a bid in for. I like him because of his determination. Ivanov, Bulgarian. 10 tackling, 10 marking. 10 determination, 10 flair, 10 technique. Was at Brentford. So he went on a free to Brentford from the Southern Premier South, and then Brentford released him. Decent physicals, but that's about it. Could probably give him a thing. This guy's an 18-year-old called Ben Sheaf. I like him straight off the bat. Hello, Ben. Ben's got 15 determination, 15 tackling, 12 crossing, 12 first touch, 10 marking. Pretty good acceleration, okay pace, okay natural fitness, which means he won't be unfit. Where did you get released from? Southampton, which is generally a pretty good academy. So we're going to offer him a trial for 2 weeks for Ben Sheaf. And he's 18, which is not bad. This guy's 25 years of age with the ruptured, which is fine. And this guy's on the transfer list, but we can't afford him. He wouldn't be that bad. I'm going to get Ivanov at a loan off a trial for a week as well. That's what I will do here. And you know what? Since we're looking, Morgan from Bromley. And then he went to the south and released himself, and then, yeah. I'll give you a trial as well for a week, because why not? Cheaper than scouting is. Ben Sheaf actually went somewhere else, unfortunate. He looked the goods, Ben Sheaf. All right, let's have a look. So they all get a pretty good scout report. This guy, he looks good. Straight off the bat, 16 determination, a lot of 10s, and some 9s. He looks good. Josh Bailey looks good. Ivanov's 18, younger. He ain't ready. He would be a backup. Morgan's 2-star. I like his decision making. I like his pace. I think we go after the guy with the 16 determination, to be fair. I think we go after Josh Bailey because he's that little bit better. Has potential to be a national standard. Cool. I like his determination. I love how well-rounded he is. If Ivanov's scout report comes in and tells me that, hey, you're going to be a League 2 performer, I'll probably have to go for it. National standard, so similar. And unless this guy from Barbuda tells me that he can be a League 2 standard fullback, which means he has that little bit more potential, nah, we're going for the 20-year-old. For sure. I think we go for Joshua Bailey. Pretty good pace. Pretty good crossing. Good determination. Well-rounded mentally for the lower levels. Potential left back. Yeah, fair amount of pace. Naturally fit. Needs a boy that can become more consistent. No injury. No injury concerns. He's already of our level of our current left wing back, and has the potential to outgrow him. Now Jordan isn't that old. He's 22, but I reckon Bailey is really good. So I reckon we're going to go with Bailey. Now hopefully Bailey doesn't have an agent. So we're going to approach the sign. Wants to be a breakthrough prospect, mate. You're going to get minutes, so sure. Oh, he doesn't want any wage. Actually, can I give you a part-time contract on like £30 for 2 years? There you go. Like, I've got him for 2-year deal now on £40 a week and 400 appearance. Unreal. That's good. He will be like, oh my God, yeah, I'll get him £40 plus 400 per game. And all I'm thinking out is I've now tied you down that someone has to buy you. So that's awesome. I think that's Josh done. 400 games a bit, but it is what it is. Like, what's Owen's contract, if I can have a look, please? Just so I know I didn't fleece myself. He's on $600 a week, and he has a $120 appearance fee. Right? Let me have a look at Will, who's one of my best players. He's my club captain. He's not one of my best players. He's on $950 a week and gets $190 appearance fee. So maybe we just got done. But the thing is that he only gets paid per appearance. So in the off season, where we don't have a game, and if he's injured, we pay bugger all. So I think it's a really good deal. Like, Asher's one of my bench players. He's getting paid $750 a week. So me paying someone $40 a week and then $400 per week for a game is whatever. Just if he gets midweek games, he gets a bit more money. I don't think that's such a bad deal. Don't think that's such a bad deal. All right, I'm playing St. Albans. We need a physio. Yes, we do. Easily in from thing. Someone called Yukwert wants the job. Interesting. Paul Finch. Medical, we need physiotherapy. He's competent. Urich is competent. He's also got very good determination, which is good. Reasonable and good determination. So straight away, Jake Brown is there. Reasonable and good. Hinton is reasonable and very good. So I think it's Luke Hinton at the moment. Lindstrom is reasonable and reasonable. I think Hinton was reasonable and good. Yeah, awesome. George Wilkes is reasonable and good. Okay. Still Hinton. Clayton's reasonable and good. Ashton is reasonable and reasonable. And this guy is very good, but in the wrong spot. So it is going to be Hinton. Because he's reasonable and very good. So we're going to add him and approach him. He wants a part-time. I'm going to be like 2 years and that. Cool. 2-year physio job. I think that's all I need in staff. I've got 2 scouts coming in. I don't have a chief scout. So be it. I got a physio coming in. I've got a head of physio. And I've got a sports doctor, even though we don't need a sports doctor. And I've got 4 coaches instead of 2 coaches. I'm happy. Coaching-wise, we're good. Coaching-wise, we're good. So we've got our coaches in. We've got what we needed. Now it's about getting to this game against Albans. And as the game plays, I need to go and take a quick little release of myself. Oh, here we go. We've got squad numbers. Cool. All right, response. Let me go by position, please. So, Geordie's number 1. Harvey, you're number 12 because that's the backup goalkeeper number. Thank you. You're not playing right back. Where is... it's Miles Wench Hayes. He's the right back. Rutledge is not going to be the left back, but he'll be the backup left back, so we're going to do that. Ryan is going to be the number 3. Number 4 is the captain. I won't change the captain's number because that would be a little bit whatever. Clemera is going to wear the number... Look, he's wearing the 20 in real life, so we'll leave him with the 20. Kane Ferdinand is not wearing the 10. Sorry, mate. 16. Matt Robinson is going to wear the 6. Yearan's wearing the 8. Pitchard's wearing the 10. Barrett's wearing the 11. Oh, no, he'll wear the 7 because Lawson's wearing the 11. That's fine. Yumra's wearing the 9. Dawson will wear the 19. Noel Stewart I don't really care about. Papula's not wearing my number. We'll leave that for someone. Harriet's wearing probably the 17. Go by numbers now. Can we filter by numbers? Apparently can only filter by position. So backup goalkeeper. Owen needs a 22 or a 12. 12 is the backup goalkeeper number, so it's 22. Because he's backup right back. Josh, I don't even know who you are. Sure. Will can keep his number. You're a backup centre back, so you're going to wear a 14. 3, 2. Backup left back can wear the 15. 20's fine. Kane's the 16. Robertson's starting in the 6, so he's the 6. Doones, whatever. Asher can probably wear a better number like 18. 8, 10. 8, 10. 7 for Barrett on one wing, on the other wing. 17, 24, 33. It's 19 and 9. That's my numbers. I'm very big on the numbers for those that are watching. And if you are watching, say good day. Let me know where you're watching from. I need my numbers to be sort of positioned. for where they need to be. So National League has Andy Carroll to be the top goal scorer. Cool. I would agree that's probably not a bad shout. So yeah, as you can see the numbers, it's very hard to see because of the white, but we got the 1, 2, 23 and 5, or 25 or 15, but that's fine. It will be in the number 5 when what's his name joins. We got the 6, 8 and 10, the 11, the 7 and the 9. So my numbers actually look proper, which is really good. But we are going to play Bailey in here over Duane's, and Bailey's going to start out at left back, which is perfectly fine because Bailey's the one getting the contract, which is pretty good. And if he comes out of form, we just drop him and don't play him, and then whatever. Cool. Let's go against St. Albans, which I should have had a look what division St. Albans are from, so we're going to Google that really quickly. Forgot to Google that. St. Albans FC. St. Albans City. They're in the division below us, St. Albans. I thought they were in this division. They must have just got relegated. All right, let me go pee and I'll be right back. Ooh. Stuff I've moved around for today with the computer to get everything sorted. Looks like we're still getting no match stats, which is a bit weird. Because I have it open on my TV just in case I walk out of the room to fill up coffee that I can still see the game. But we are 1-0 up though. Well done, Josh. Good run from Lawson. Very well done. Very well done to Mr. Lawson. And a nice cut, and Umrah ain't going to miss. 1-0. I can't tell you if we're dominating or not. But on the Dutch wall, Van Stoppershoff. Good ball into Lawson, who stays wide. And now we can drive inside. Unlucky. Telling you, this wide forward roll is really good for him. This guy's kind of running into a no man's land. We win the ball there, a Yearum. Can we get the cross in the box? Fortunately, it was blocked. Well done, Bartley. Barrett. Oh, I thought the ball was going to come through the channel forward. Unlucky. They're playing a diamond and out of possession playing a 4-3-3. Interesting. Not something you see every day. Bailey finds Pitchard. Barrett now continues his run in the box. Got numbers queuing. Wow. Umrah misses that. That's unbelievable. And he misses 2 chances. Ball went like sort of under his foot, and then he's missed from inside 6 yards. Interesting. So it looks like the match stats section is bugging. We might even Google that. Hey, we scored an own goal. Beautiful. Right, so we're winning 2-0. Umray has been credited a goal now. Yeah, so it looks like it's just a known glitch, the stats thing, which is a bit annoying. I will load back in and see what happens. It didn't happen in my last save, though, in my Champions League final. We're kind of in a really good run of form, so I don't want to really close the game. But yeah, bit annoying. Maybe we should just close the game and do what needs to be done. Continue up though, and the boys are playing well. Ball back stick. Header. Straight at the keeper, though. Good, lads. Good. Good. We will reload FM to see if this fixes the issue. Because I would like to know what the stats, what's happening in between the game. Well done, Lawson. Yerum. There we go. Oh, corner for them. They might have started dominating here. Feels like they are. It's not the great ball in. It's a pretty good clearance too. We're on the break. Go, Yerum. Yerum. Keep going, Kevin. Go yourself, Kev. Unlucky. All our changes leave Robertson out there. That's fine. Well, our change has been made. Beautiful. Oh, one of our boys is still in their tracksuit. Unreal. It's probably our striker. Very well done, boys. Good sweeping at the back. Weird seeing Dawson in this playing kit, but off you go, Dawson. Known glitch, so it's fine. Go Dawson. Oh, good header, Asher. He's 192 centimetres. I'm going to quickly go make that cup of tea since we're winning 3-0, boys. Alright, we won 3-0, beautiful. Still can't see shots, but that's fine. We'll go and see the stats in a second. Very happy with the result and the way you guys played. Don't know why we can't see stats, but yeah. We got Chesham at home in 14 days. I'm not going to load out because we had such a good pre-season. Can I set up another friendly though? Arrange a friendly, yes, please. The date will be the Saturday the 2nd. Actually, let's just double check this. So we played Chesham on the 9th of August. So yeah, the Saturday the 2nd is pretty good. Gonna play against Celtic's B team. No, we need to pick one which gives us good income. Oh, that's pretty good. Bulldog gives us pretty good income. Albin, okay, this team here gives us the best income. All right. That just makes the most sense, even though this game would be an absolute throwaway because we're going to pump him. We should be fine. I'm going to save the game. We are going to reload back in. Obviously, we're getting this statistics glitch. Hopefully, we'll be all right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and quit to game and exit. And we're going to load back in. But if we go on a bad run of form now, we can blame this. But that's fine. All good. Let's go here. Let's go back. See if this works. Shouldn't take that long to load back in. It's Football Manager. It's not that bad. We'll try this. And then, yeah. Cool little change room that Maidenhead have in the background there. That was pretty neat. Over the moon with this. So if I go to here, we should be able to see the match stats. Comes up straight away, no problems. Absolutely dominated the match stats, which is good. Can I view like the... No, don't view the goals because it might crash. Let's just get to the next game. How we're looking fitness-wise. Lots of these boys are getting there, which is really good to see. Yeah, we're going to play one more game there on the 7th. I want to really make sure we're fit. Kane's coming in. I'm going to accept that too. Andrew Kane, very well done. Accept that as well. Got a couple of scouts in, which is good. Don't think we're going to do that one. Yep, do that. Yeah, do that, whatever. Let them do what they got to do. Bailey's in. Beautiful. Three, two, one, and let's go. For your pub quizzes, who did we sign first in part of the Prem for Maidenhead United? It's Joshua Bailey. Yes, Joshua Bailey's about to join us. He's also here on a trial at the moment as well. A man that came through the youth intake of Shrewsbury in real life and was part of their squad, even played a game in League One before being released. We needed a left back. We've come in for quite a few. We had a guy on trial that looked really good, but he wanted 2.5K a week. We couldn't afford that. We also had a offer in for a guy called Davis, and Sula Moores came in from a division above us and swooped him from under our nose, and he only wanted 900K a week, and he was weldy. Joshua Bailey comes in and is a bit more of a different type of left back. He isn't as ready for first team football as we would have liked, but he is the same level as a left back as our current fullback in Jordan. And with the depth that we have, we don't need a dual right and left back because we found one in our 18s, our 21s that can play there. He's also very quick. So 12 pace and acceleration is really quick for the league. Anyone with 10 pace is deemed quick for this level. 16 determination. And you got to remember, stats that are like 9 or 10 are really good for this particular level we're at. And he's got 10 passing, tackling. He's also got 10 decisions, concentration. And he's got a few 9s in there as well. So he's and 10 composure as well. So there is some stats here that will get to 11 and 12s just from gameplay. And he has potential to be a really good left back for the division above. So we're going to bring in the 20-year-old. He's going to play every game for us. And he's going to be superb. So what we're going to do is we're going to accept this transfer. He's also on a very cheap contract. You can see £40 a week. However, we are paying him 400 games per appearance. He wanted 500 game appearance fee every game, but on a non-wage contract, which is fine. But I'd rather pay him £40 a week, and then in the occasional game we play him in, or the occasional game, in the weeks we pay him in, pay him 400 a game, because it works out to be 440 a week, basically. A little bit more if he plays every game, a little bit less if he gets injured, right? So it really mitigates from that. So we've signed him in. We're going to ask Barrett to welcome him into the club, which is fantastic. I'm not sure I'm the best person. I think Will would be good for this. Cool. I don't know why it's asked me to ask Barrett, but Will's done it. We're going to do that press conference in a second. That's my only signing. I also want to go through in staff recruitment and staff transfer activity. We didn't have the best amount of staff here, but what we have done is it's not showing me previous history. Surely it will. Transfer history, and surely we can see all transfers. Apparently not. Can we see staff transfers? Apologies, boys. Thought this would have been really easy to do. Apparently not. Okay, so we're going to go to club and we're going to go to staff. Is what I wanted to show you is that we've actually filled out our staff. As you can see, we didn't have any head of performance analyst. We've done that. We weren't getting match stats in the game. Thought it was because we didn't have a performance analyst. In the end, it was a glitch, which is fine. We didn't have any scouts. We signed 2 scouts. One's a amateur scout, so he's in for free. And our physio that's about to come in, hopefully in a second, isn't that bad. There's nothing of note. Just I wanted to show you that we've done that. But yeah, in our recruitment team, as you can see, non-contract month to month amateur deals for scouts. Beautiful stuff. So unless a club comes in and pays them, will be really, really good. So, yeah, really wanted to highlight first player we're going to get is Bailey. He's the only signing I'm planning on getting for now. And because we don't have too much money, for those wondering how much money we actually have, 1.3k available with 2.7. We could go and get one more player, and I might look for a youngster just to come in and bluster the squad because we've got a bit of an older squad. But yeah, first signing, Mr. Bailey. We've also signed some staff scouts and some staff physios and some staff head of performance. So we have some updated stats and can do some scouting ourselves. That worked out pretty well. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. And that's number 6. Beautiful. Attend the press conference, accept, start the presser. I'm delighted. He's a rock of a player. I think it's definitely the case. I think he has everything he needs to see. He's a quality player. I believe he can learn. He's just going to get out of his way. Cool, cool, cool. And exit press conference. Squad. I'm happy with that. Bailey's come in. Pretty good. Pretty happy. Let's see if the league agrees that he should be starting for me. XG table. No. Season preview. That's what I want. None of these guys are from me or my team. They actually still reckon Bailey doesn't start. And I'm playing 4-2-3-1 with Ewan in the team of Barrett, Ferdinand, Pitchard. That's probably not a bad system for us. But yeah, I'm not particularly going to play that position, I don't think. I'm not going to continue on as my dog's barked. What's the matter, Stella? Stella? What's the matter? Hello? What's the matter? Go, go. I don't know what you want to do, but go, go. Alright. Luke's going to come in. Beautiful. Done. Sounds like we had a goal come in at Adelaide United. MacArthur's scored. Beautiful. Right, that is fine. Portal's here. Morgan trial coming to the end. Ivan trial to the end. Don't really care. Apparently we haven't friendly on the 4th. Whatever, it doesn't really bother me. I'll just be rotating here quite a fair bit. Confirm a low or a medium. So our schedule, if we go to our schedule, means that we've got a game on the 2nd, game on the 4th, and then a game on the 9th. I'm okay with that, to be quite honest. Because about match fitness, like I'll just rest them in between and then that should be fine. So we'll get through a couple more games here in the pre-season, get them some, understanding. Try and raise some money. They want me to rotate. That's not going to happen. Hopefully we get to match that tier against Abingdon, who are in the division below us, and I believe Paul are too. So, like, Abingdon are a team that are in the lower levels, and Paul are a team in the lower levels. So we should be winning both these games fairly comfortably, which is perfectly fine. Last 2 games before the start of the season, get a morale booster, as they say, which is all well and good. Can you set nickname still? Set a nickname? Set a nickname. You can. Beautiful. I don't know if I'd take Geordie Van Stappershoff. It's quite a nice name, but yeah, just hard to say. Van the man. That's probably what we'll go with. Van, Welsh. Yeah, everyone's here. So, like, Welsh is fit. Bartley's fit. Robinson's fit. Pitchard's fit. Everyone else isn't. But that's fine. Anyone that's fit's going to just play 35 minutes and then a half next game. Because we got 2 games in 2 days. I'm just trying to get as many minutes in these people that are, need to do whatever. Let's see if we get some match stats. That would be a cool game if we could. Hopefully we do. We're obviously in that red kit. We play in the red, and then we got the blue and the No, the white and the black. No match stats. All right, so it's a bit of a glitch. So we have a glitch. That's fun. Don't know why we don't get match stats, but sure. Good throw. Pull back stick. Barrett? Oh, nearly. Have a dig, Bailey. Or how about Pitcher just take a touch in the box and score? 1-0. Brilliant. Playing some pretty good football in pre-season, lads. Yet to lose in pre-season, which we did that with Chelsea and then copped it. So who knows what that means. Away we go, boys. Away we go. Pitchard, Umray, Robinson from distance. Good save from Mr. Knee in goals. Let me just flick the light on in here too. Do that. You want some food? Is that what you want? Right, 1-0 to the good. Corner for Mr. Yiran. Let's go, Yiran. Ball in, cleared. Only far as Bailey does well. Pitchard from distance. I think he's offside. Flag has gone up. We don't get no VAR in no friendlies and in the lower levels, boys. No VAR whatsoever. Good header, Yiran. Well done, boys. Good save from Mr. Knee again. We're doing all right. We're looking good in pre-season. We are looking good. I wish we could see some stats, but we can't because the glitch. And yeah. So known issue on the on the SI forums, just very briefly, is that we don't get stats. We get this, which, yeah, pretty interesting. Didn't get that in my other save, but I'm getting it in this save, so yeah, interesting. But he's getting it with Spurs, so should be fine. Good header, good ball in. Well done, Bailey. Good ball in, Mr. Bales. Thank you very much for liking the video if you are watching over on YouTube. I do see there's a few of you watching at the moment. We've already got 4 likes. If we can get that up to 6, that would be brilliant. Just hit the little like button. It helps push it out. Looks like we're absolutely dominating, by the way, from match momentum, but we're not able to see anything. XG table works. I would rather this work than the XG table, for instance. So it would tell us XG, but yeah, here's what it is. Now, Pitchard into Bartley. Good ball there into Barrett. Pitchard, Barrett, Bailey, Whippage, go on a run. Good football in the end. Well kept between the two. And in the end, not much else on, so he takes a dig. It's fine. We are going to get some people off here that are already match fit. So if they're match fit, they're off. So Collins is off. Welsh is off. Clemera is going to come off here for Will. This guy's going to come into Robinson. The whole midfield is fit. So, yeah. All right. We're going to go Yearwood. And we're going to go with Ferdinand. Do that. And we're going to get Lawson and Barrett. Am I missing a winger? Oh, he's up here. I might just get what's his name to come and play DM, to be honest. And leave our current left back out there to play 90. I will instant result this particular game, I think. Just because this should be a blowout. Hit the post there. Maybe not. Maybe we won't. It's first pre-season, and I think it's important for the boys to get all the team talks from me to make sure that they stay happy. So, yeah, unfortunate. We'll probably just get through it, though. I might do the good old in-between highlights. Let's just go make it 10x speed. Which, this would have killed my PC before, but because we have an upgraded graphics card, look at how good this is. This is perfect. Awesome. Start the second half. Oh, we conceded. Shit. Ball in back stick, and we've conceded to Njoli. Yeah, I knew this was going to happen. Just going to go with only comms here just to get through the preseason game. I look like handball. Get away with it though. Ferdinand with a great goal. And I think we're going to get just Robertson off. And as much as he can't play in this position, you're just going to go in there. Apparently, Ruget can do something. Okay, interesting. I didn't expect to see a star. So, yeah, we're just getting through this preseason game here on Only Comms because we should really be pumping this opposition, but we're not. We're doing okay. Again, this is just about match fitness, getting everyone fit and ready to go. We're also going to get our bench players ready to go. We're doing this, so yeah. And as you guys can see, we basically have got a backup 11. We've actually got 10 of 11, but that's fine. Should be no issues here. Wish I could show you, match momentums and stuff, but yeah, I can't. Match momentum we can show you, but that's about it. Might be thinking, Damon, why don't you instant result? You don't get the desired substitutions that you probably want. Anyhow, good hit from distance here from Asher. Oh, what a strike, mate. He's looking like an absolute baller, Asher Yearwood. But, yeah. Nice. Well done, boys. Trust the team. Very happy with the result and the way you guys played. Important to say that. Harriet is injured for 3 to 8 days. He should be fine. I'm going to go to squad here. And just to make sure that no one cops an injury, I am actually going to rest everyone here for a couple of days because we've got a game coming up. Let's go and have a look at the stats. Yeah, absolutely killed him, which is fine. I don't know what you want, Stella, but no one's here. Let me go see what this dog wants. Yes, Cheeky. What's the matter? Where do you want to go? You want to go back on top of it? Okay. Alright, captaincy, we're just going to confirm captains. I think this is perfectly fine. I don't a big fan of changing captains first up. And here we are, we got pool in a minute. Last pre-season game, and then we're into the season. Which is not too bad. Everyone seems fit and ready to go. Bailey's nearly there as well. Harriet is out injured. We are going to remove him. I'll probably just play Barrett for the full game, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. One of them. A little bit of breaking the thing there. No match stats. I even tried staying on this, but yeah, no match stats. That's fine. All good. Just get through the game here against Poole, away from home. We'll make sure to go to a seeing the highlights before the game though. Well done, Barrett. Going on a run. And then hitting from distance with that left foot and finding the back of the net, which is pretty nice. Very well done by him. That's been headed away. And it looks like a ball into the box that has found the back stick and knocked down, and I reckon it's Barrett again. So Barrett's having a worldie out there. It's not actual Eze, by the way, in the middle of the park for them. Well, I highly doubt it. Can't say it isn't for sure, but yeah, doubt that highly. Tactics. We're going to go and make our changes here. Just to get everyone fit and firing, which is perfectly fine. Popola's going to come in. Van will come in. Yep, and perfect, done. And now it's just about getting through the game here. Perfectly fine. Actually, to be fair, what I probably will do is go to key and do that. And once we see a highlight, and once I'm happy that we've seen a highlight, I'll probably just instant result this last one. Pretty good ball in the channel, actually, for him to chase down this youngster. Interesting. Right, let's hope that we win and nothing happens. 1-3-1 in the end. Beautiful. Absolutely dominated, which is nice. Cool. Awesome. So we're playing Sheshan on the opening day. So we're allowed only 7 on the bench. Right. Cool. We're only allowed 7 on the bench. Really? That's pretty odd that we're only allowed 7 on the bench. Okay. Straight away, we have a centre back, we have a full back, we have a midfielder that can play DM, centre mid, and whatever. Ashes look really good. Pooler probably comes in there. I reckon we'd probably just bring Harriet in too, and we'd probably just go with that, to be honest. And like, Papula can play up front if needs be as a channel forward as well, right? And as much as I reckon Dawson's not bad, that works. I probably should actually bring Dawson in, actually. Probably do that and just know that Umrach is probably never likely to come off. I'm not sure because Dawson's really decent. I'm surprised that there's only allowed 7 on the bench. I think that's my best 11. That's my best 11. So, yeah. And I know that's Van Stapp and that's my bench. And now what I'm going to do is just take a snipping tool of that. And just save over what I just had. I know that that's my best starting 11. At least then I have a photo, right? So I know what it is. Obviously, that will be in the actual game when it comes out. But yeah. And scout update, we'll have a look. We actually need to do a little bit of scouting as well. Oh, we got 30 players. Okay, let's have a look. He's pretty decent. He ain't bad. He's got potential. Don't think you got to get there. Can we go by list? Yes, let's go by list. Let's go firstly by ability. So we have Dan Barton, who I think has now gone to Barnet. So we're going to just discard. Can I go by general info? Yeah, if they have a transfer fee, I don't want to know right now, to be honest, because I can't afford you. Gives us this. Cool. And now let's go by overview. Or let's go by scout. And let's go by that. Cool. Straight away, this guy's a central midfielder. He's 19 and he's that good. He's wanted by Cambridge, Port Vale and Kings Lynn. A League 2, a League 1 and a North. I don't need him, but if he's like super cheap, you take him. It's also bloody 188 centimeters. I'm actually going to put height and feet because I think it's easier. Let me go to preferences. I'm going to put height into feet. Shortcuts I don't care about. Yeah, that's much better now. 6'2", love it. 6'2". He's not bad. He's got 13 passing, 14 technique. Just got released from Ipswich, played in the Braintree. Don't mind him. I would love to know how much you want. Emmanuel Okuwu. Goalkeeper's really is 36, so like I don't need a keeper. I'm pretty happy with my keeper, so he might be well and all good and whatever, but yeah, I'm just gonna disregard that. Can I add a column? Used to be able to add a column. Min and Gatesbury, yeah, cool. Right, let's have a look. So Awuku's there. We now got Randall, who can play as a midfielder. He's 28. I don't think we need to go and get Randall because he's going to want minutes, and I don't really want him. Which position do you need to strengthen? I don't really need to. I'm actually pretty happy with the squad. We needed definitely depth at left back, and we signed young Bailey on a free, only paying him £40 a week, but we're also paying $400 per game that he steps out in the field. But I didn't want to have him on a part-time contract or on an amateur contract and some team when he's in form just pinch him. So I thought instead of him paying him $500 in appearance fees, we're paying him 400 appearance fees and £40 per week to lock him in. Plus, whenever we rotate him out the squad, which will happen, and he doesn't play, we don't pay him. It's pretty nice. But yeah, from Shrewsbury, Josh Bailey. And for this level, really good. Got to remember, we can't change the skin colours, so I can't change what they look like. But you got to remember that at this level, 12 is like excellent. Like on his scout report, it says that he's like quick as quick. Where in the Premier League, he ain't quick. He's like at best. So like for this level, he's really good. You got to remember 10s are like a pretty good stat. So when he's got 10 passing, 10 tackling, 10 concentration, 10 decision making, right? He's also got 60 determination, and he's got great fitness and can run. He's pretty good for this level. I'm also going to start training him to knock the ball past his opponent, I reckon, too. Maybe we can't because his first week being here, probably. All well and good. That's fine. But yeah, I don't need anyone, basically, is the long short of it there, Orange. But thank you for the question. Can I go back to my scout report, please? Thank you. But my scouts have come to me and we may as well have a look, right? Again, I don't mind this guy, and he's 19. Like, in my head, I'm like, he's 19, he comes in, he's like basically first string, but I have midfielders that are really decent, and I don't want to overspend, and we don't have much money at all, so like the next players that we bring in have to be like really whatever. Let's have a look at Anthony Stewart. He's 32. I have centre-backs that I'm pretty happy with. I've got 4 centre-backs at the club, so a centre-back ain't going to be it. I love that it's not bringing me back to my recruitment page. Can I just go back to where I was looking, please? Recommendations, thank you. Easy enough to get back that way. So we're going to disregard you. John Bodstock's 33 and a defensive midfielder. Again, Bodstock's pretty good. I've used him, I reckon, before. Just played 40 games in the national for Sulling Moors, who stayed up. In real life, they went down. You got to remember, this is a guy that was at Spurs as a youngster and Palace and played in the Championship. Never made a Premier League appearance. Like, Bodstock has potential, right? He's pretty decent. As a DM, he's pretty good, but he's a deeper line playing DM, and I need a proper DM. Like, someone that sits. So, look, he is pretty good as a defensive midfielder without the ball. So, like, I could say to you, look, you're going to set in there and you're going to stay and play the ball and then come out and out of position just screen. But I don't think he's the sort of guy that we really want to go after, so I'm going to disregard him. Duffy's a pressing midfielder, and Joe Duffy's 21. And he could play channel mid, and we have a channel mid in our system. He's just been released by Norwich. He's got great determination. He's got pretty good teamwork vision off the ball. He can also take some set pieces with free kick taking corners. Can pass the ball, and he's fairly well-rounded. When I look at him, I'm like, he's a footballer. Is Duffy, so I'm going to leave him in here. These two look not bad. Tom Blair is a 26-year-old winger who's pretty well-rounded, but I don't really have enough time for him, so we're going to disregard that. These two here aren't going to get in the team, so unless they're like 19, which they're not because they have no potential, so 32-year-old and a 29-year-old. These two are just easy disregards. Then we got a pressing central midfielder in Charlie Davis. He's 20 years of age. Alfie King's a name I actually know. He was at Spurs, was he not? Thinking of something else. Charlie's wanted by East Borough and Kings Lynn, who are around our level. Good determination, but really lacks technically. He's off the balls really poor, so I don't think Charlie Davis is going to come in. Has the potential, but everyone has potential at this level. Is Alfie King the one from Spurs, or is that just me? Watford. Thinking maybe of a different king, maybe Archie. Cardiff Met in the Welsh League want him. Let's have a look at his stats. Good decision making, very poor technically, like super poor technically. Very good physicals. 19. If he was a year younger, I'd probably go for him. So I think we're going to disregard that. These two are going to stay here. I would love to know how much Okunwu wants, because I think he's really good. Plus he can play centre back, plus he can play DM. Like, could you imagine this guy playing DM? Like, can tackle, pass. Like, he would actually be really good as a DM, to be fair. I don't know if I need him in DM, because I've got a DM. Well, Robinson's not a natural DM, but yeah. How much do you want? Wants like 900k a week, which we could afford. Wants a non-promotion release clause of 350k, which is like huge. I'm like, yeah, by all means, if you don't get promoted, someone gives me 350k. It's like beautiful for the club. He dropped his wage demands. I'm thrilled with that. Okay. First things first, you're wanted by a couple of clubs. More than likely, we ain't getting him. But what we're going to do is offer him a trial for a week so we get an updated scout report, because that's not a full scout report. Right? Continue on. Get him in for a week. See what my coaches say, even though they're not good. But I get at least a bit more information. And now it's about what we get here. If they come back and tell me he's got League 2 potential, he's got League 1 potential, we're snapping him up. We're snapping him up. And as much as it pains me, I think we have to play him as a defensive midfielder and just go, mate, you're going to come in and just play DM over Robinson, even though Robinson's part of like the furniture. Save the game. Good scouting from our two free agent bloody amateur scouts as well. Important player, yes. Negotiate the contract. Part-time. 700. Let's get that appearance fee down too, please. Unused substitute fee will likely use you, so we can just pump that. If we don't get promoted, I'll let you go for 300k as well. That extra 50k could hurt, but yeah, and do that. $290, $725. Big Chief just redeemed a regen rename. Interesting. I haven't used one of them in a very long time. I didn't even know that's part of the thing. A regen rename, please. What would you like him to rename? What would you like? I don't have any regens because we haven't had a youth intake in the save, but what would you like, Mr. Big Chief? We're getting close. Can we get this down to like 260 then? Or 270? 325. Done. I'm happy with that. You're happy with that. We're both happy with that. I believe if we look at our finances. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind for when we get a youth intake, mate. Is it recruitment that we have our transfer budget? Yeah, here. We've got money. 1.36, he comes in, he's fine. I think also what we do here while we're looking is we should go to the player database and actually look for like some free agent 18-year-olds that are like really young. Obviously they're 18, but like really decent. Like anyone that maybe got cut in real life on like a Premier League side. This will become more prevalent in a year's time when Premier League clubs get youth intake and release people and release their youth contract players that they don't think are any good, but would be really good for us. So we're going to do that. Apply that. Paulie, how's Bali? How's Bali, big boy? You enjoying it? Got to give me some places because Candice and I definitely want to go. Do you enjoy yourselves a lot? I'm definitely tempted to organise a couples Bali trip next year. Not just me and you, but like, you know, get Tommy and Emma are about to have a kid. Pastor Lauren have the kid, you know, but you know what I mean. It's killer, man. I'll let you know when I'm back. Awesome. Not saying anytime soon. Obviously, I think just Damo and Paul as a couple, mate. Me and Paul would cause havoc. And I mean havoc, it'd just be a lot of shopping and we'd probably just eat a lot of food. Let's be honest. Boys trip Bali next year. I'll have to be after I come back from Italy. But yeah. All right. Let's go and do what we do. So for those that don't know, this is the 1736 method. I believe any stat over 15 is world class. And if you got 15 stats more than 15 plus. Adelaide United just scored on half time. Beautiful. Let's go. Make it 1-1 in the game there. Then you're world class. So I just go through and tick everything on. Obviously, we're in the lower levels. So now I'm looking for stats of 10. Because if they get to 11, they're worldy. So do that. No one's going to come up. Go back to edit. There's a bit of a glitch here, so you can't do this. And then make it 10. And go to 17 stats of 10. We got one guy. Here we go. This guy's coming in. I don't even know who you are. He's 18. He's a left back. Madonna, where were you when I was searching just before? Katsuyu. Amanaya. Where did you get released from? West Brom. Mate, you're in. You're in the door. I don't even know who you are. You're in the door. I don't even need a scout report. I know that you're good. Look at this guy. For this level. Look at this guy for this level. Can cross the ball. He's got a first touch. He can tackle, right? He's also got determination, bravery, concentration, off the ball, teamwork, and work rate. And he's got pretty damn good physicals for this level. Yeah, buddy. You're good. Never made an appearance at West Brom? Nope. Just where's the trial button? Offer a trial for a week. Thank you very much for coming. You're very, very, very good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. He's actually got 19 stats, 10 plus. Pretty good for this level. And that's what you do, just to scout. Now, by the way, we're not looking just for a left back, by the way. We're looking for everything. Good, cool, cool. And let's go back to conditions, and let's go back to here. And what happens if we match 16? We got another guy, Tom Ewan, who's a central midfielder. Half time now. It's 1-1. Johnny Yule scored. Unreal. Tom Ewan has come from Peterborough. There you go. In League One. Wanted by Cardiff and Barry Town. What I would say about Tom Ewan, even though he's not that good, he's got a fair few 10s, right? So even if he plays some minutes roughly as like a youth prospect, he's not going to be the worst. Offer this a trial for a week as well. And then with that, we will do a 15 as well. And see if anyone else comes up. And there's one more. And this guy actually has better reputation than everyone else. So Dante Orr might come from a club. He's a right back, and we do have a backup right back. But he ain't as good as this. And he's come from Spurs. Well, this is what you do. Just rinse and repeat. 13 passing, 10 marking, 10 tackling, 14 decisions, 10 determinations, a bit low. 5'7", 17 natural fitness, so he doesn't get tired. Oh, I like him too. All right. That's all I'm going to look for now. We don't have too much money. What I'm hoping is a couple of these guys go, I just want a non-contract, be a, pay me when I play sort of guy. And I'll be like, cool, you're going to be sitting in the reserves, but we'll be training. And then, yeah. Corey Sears looks like he could play first team football for us right now. Let's see if any of these guys are any good. Sears is as good as what we've got. I would say he's arguably better. For sure. Our potential ability is that he's a League One standard. League One standard, boys. Beautiful Corey Sears. All right, Dante Orr is no good. Fair enough. Apparently a decent South player, though. But fair enough. We've already got a right back that is here at the football club, and he is on the bench. Where are you? Cochrane, who's not that good either. He's 20 years of age, but he's got potential, so I may as well have him, right? Fair enough. By the way, Bailey is now at the football club. We should be able to train him. Why can't I request stuff? Is it because he's not there part-time? I want to see if I can do it with, like, Welch. I see I can do it with Welch. Wonder why. So he got a full-time contract? Probably why. It's probably the differences between part-time and full-time contracts there. Back to the portal. So Orr's not that good. Sears is good. Irwin, the 18-year-old, has got a bit of potential from Peterborough. And he's got just National League potential, but he's got potential to be like a decent central midfielder as Tom Irwin. All right, first things first. Irwin, do you want a non-contract? Non-contract, and if he plays, there we are. Non-contract, don't pay him anything unless he plays for me and unless he sits on the bench and doesn't come on. £200. And he's got 5-star potential. You may as well just get him in and just see if he develops. And if he doesn't, you spend no money. Makes no-brainer. Corey Sears, what sort of deal do you want? Even though this will give me 3 left backs, which is not ideal. Routledge is really decent, but at 22. I'd love to see if it's a full-time contract or not. That's all I want to look. Part-time contract. So I don't know why the training for Bailey's not working. Can I do a Urim's training, for instance? Interesting. Maybe I'll try from the training screen. It might be a glitch. Anyhow, back to Sears. Even though that gives me 3 left backs, Corey, I actually think you're really good. To be fair, Corey, I keep clicking the wrong thing, but that's because I'm not used to this. If I go back to overview, sorry. Passing's 9. His vision's 8. He can get up and down. His marking's low for a left back, which is a little bit annoying. I'm almost thinking, could you retrain him to be a DM and play him off the bench as a DM? If he wants a non-contract, we're probably doing this. Oh, he might want a non-contract. He may want a non-contract, boys.
Ooh, what was this? It was really good.
He may want a non-contract, boys. Let's just have a short boat. Thank you very much for the follow, Bob, by the way. Where are you watching from, Bob? Corey Sears only wants a non-contract. And he has League One potential. Beautiful. Get him in. Get him in. Now, my next question is going to be, is what deal do we put Bailey on? Not that I want to get rid of him. Just want to look at game time. Breakthrough prospect. So he's happy to be a breakthrough prospect too. And this is the thing. Bailey's contract is really cheap. £40 a week. Unused substitute P is 90. So if I put him on the bench and I don't bring him on, I don't have to pay him $400. and I've got a kid that's better. Can I compare you to don't be broken here. There we go. It's a little bit broken. It's not there yet. What's his name? Sears. Corey Sears. I'm guessing Sears is in the green. Let's have a look. Same crossing. 1-0 Sears with dribbling. Finishing doesn't matter. 2-0 Sears with first touch. Heading doesn't matter and it's the same. Long shots, who cares? Marking goes Bailey, so 2-1. Passing goes to Bailey just, so it's 2-2. Tackling goes to Sears, so it's 3-2. Technique's probably important when we cross, so it's 4-2 Sears. Corners and set pieces, I don't care. Anticipation's the same. Composure goes to Bailey, so it's 4-3. Determination goes to Bailey, so it's 4-4. Concentration's important the other way, though, so it's 5-4 Corey. Leadership, I don't care. Off the ball is important, so 6-5 Corey. Positioning is important, so it's just Josh. Teamwork goes massively the other way to Corey, though, so it's 7-6. Work rate goes to Corey, so it's 8-6. Agility is the same. Balance is whatever. Acceleration is the same. Natural fitness goes to Bailey, so it's 8-7. Pace is the same. Stamina goes to Corey. They're very similar footballers, but one's 20 and one's 18. And Bailey has National League potential. Our boy who we're just bringing in has first team potential, like worldy potential. Well, Pitchard's injured. Hopefully not long. 4 to 5 months. 4 to 5 months. No, you're having a laugh. Oh, our first team midfielder's gone, and then here we go. Emmanuel Okunwu. That's not good. Pitchard in training gets injured for 4 to 5 months. Cool. Apparently we're linked with John Ryan on loan. Let's have a look at him. It's a left back. Not really. If you're enjoying, say good day. Let us know where you're watching from. That's pretty annoying. Don't think I'm going to sign Dante, but that's fine. Yeah. Wow, Sears is in. And he's going to play. Sears is in and Sears is going to play. Corey Sears is in and he is going to play. Ewan's in and he's going to not play. He's going to sit on the bench. But this just fills out our squad just a little bit, which is not bad. Okay, we went to St. Mirren, which is unfortunate. In Scotland. Just shows how much potential we did have. But we got one of them. Wow. Okay, cool. Where is he? Where are the two guys I just signed? Did they both go to the under 21s? And that would be dumb. It's an absolute steal, by the way. I can't believe we just did that. Where was he? I just saw him. Oh, my nail. Page glitches so much, that one. So I'll pick it like so. Do that. I think what we do now, because now he's been picked, he's there, is with the injury we got, it's Asher that comes in. And that backup striker and Dawson makes the bench. And now we're like, okay, I think. Yeah, I think we're good to play our first game now, which is really good. All right. Predicted to come 7th. Playing Chesham, who's predicted to come below the relegation, just above the relegation zone. So let's do it. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Opening day of the season. We are predicted to come 7th this year in the league. I believe that is the 7th position. It's a bit glitchy, this. But they also predicted us to play 4-2-3-1, which won't be happening. We have made a couple other signings, though, which we'll definitely go through, as you can see from the right-hand side. And a couple of them make our best 11. On top of that as well, we're playing Chesham on the opening day. They're predicted to come just above the relegation zones as it stands right now as well. And hopefully, we are able to start our season off with a win. Let's go through pre-season first of all. We did play a number of different type of sides. We played a couple of non-league sides in Herne Bay, St Albans, Abingdon, and Poole. We won all those games. But most importantly, we played Exeter, which, by the way, we are getting some glitches, being it's the beta. In game, I can see everything like this, but I can't see the match stats. So I have played every preseason game without seeing match stats, which is important. And then when you come in here, we can't see anything else. But the match stats in a game that we drew 2-2, very even-ish game against a side that's in League One. Exeter in League One. They're 3 divisions above us. We drew 2-2 at home. That bodes really well for us, which is fantastic. And then we played Crawley, and we did score in the 90th minute to make it 2-2, which was brilliant. If you look at the highlights here, Crawley in League 2, we were probably the better side. We missed a chance in the 93rd minute where we hit the bar from a cut back from a cross at about the penalty spot. We could have won this game against a League 2 side. So that bodes really well for us, which is important. We also, unfortunately, have some injury news, if I can find it. And Pitcher just got injured in training. Our best player's out for 4 to 5 months. That ain't great. He was really good in pre-season in the channel midfielder role, but unfortunately, he's now out for 4 to 5 months, so there's not much we can do. With that said, we did score a really nice goal in pre-season, but the game does bug out and crash. Asher, who's about to start for us, and I'll show you who he is. Asher Yearwood, who's not that great, he scored a goal from outside the box and went absolutely top bins, absolutely twatted it. He's also 6'5", so he's going to get a start here because he was a bit of a live wire in one of the games. In terms of the system, we did make one change. In that first friendly, I brought all my backup wingers to play as the wide forwards, which is what I use at Liverpool, and the wide forwards just dominated. The inside forward, Barrett, was playing almost too narrow, and it was just not creating enough. I moved the wide forwards. They start wide and then come inside. And Barrett's a natural left footer on this side, right? And Mitchell Lawson is a natural right footer. So if they get caught wide and can't come inside, they whip the ball in. And if they can come inside and get the ball, they'll run at goal. It's brilliant. So as much as both of them hate the role, so you can see in possession, they like loathe it. Out of position, they're a bit better. They are playing sensational in the gameplay. And if this was in the Prem, I would probably care about star ratings a bit more. In non-league, you care about how the system is absolutely playing before anything else. Let's talk about the new signings, right? And if we go to transfer activity or transfer history, I think is what they want. Transfer history. This is who we've signed. So these guys saw Josh Bailey. He's fantastic, pretty good left back, very well rounded, whatever. He's a national standard. He ain't our starting left back anymore. I went and did this player recommendation or player database scouting, right? And as you can see, there's only one left on that list because I just signed someone. 15 stats, as in the stat 15, is for me considered to be world class at something. You need 15 total stats of 15 plus to be considered very good or a world class player. We won't find them, but we can find is players that have stats of 10 plus, who are 15 to 18 that could get to 12 or 13, which would be really good for the lower levels, right? So we went and scouted like that. As you can see, we put in all 36 stats. We went to 15. We actually went to 17, and a player came up. And that player that came up, if we can go back to this screen, back to the last screen, and back one more screen. One more. No, all right, we'll just go this way and transfer history and get us here, right? It was Corey Sears. He has 19 stats of 10 plus. He is your new starting left back. He is very good. Firstly, Peterborough, West Brom, not Peterborough. Very, very good. On the season previews predicted to play at left back for us. Secondly, you know how it's 5-star potential for our previous left back signing? League One potential according to our coaches. Now, our coaches ain't good, but you're telling me there's a 3 division difference between the potential gauge means that Corey has some insane potential somewhere, and he's so well-rounded. So he's going to be playing. In terms of the contract he's on a non-league, non-contract, which for me is perfect. I'm also going to set him quickly to be learning a individual training of attributes and defensive decisions. He is fantastic. Corey Sears, outrageous, very good. Tom Ewan came on this list with 15 10s. He comes from Peterborough. Very nice. Can play channel midfield, can play defensive mid, very well rounded. He also wanted a non-contract, as you guys can see here in personal and contract. £200 if he, $200 if he plays, and $95 if he's an unused sub. Outrageous. Now that we have this injury, he could play and actually develop into quite a footballer. And I would start him. However, it's the first game of the season, has not played any minutes. So I'm not going to start him here today, and I'm not going to get him to the bench, but you'll see him play. So those are the 3 signings. It does mean that I have one too many left backs, but so be it. And that is perfectly fine. If I go back to my portal, though, and I go to all information or new information, right? We also had a bid in for Emmanuel Okunwu, who came through on this list. Really did. Unfortunately, after I made a bid, St Mirren in the Scottish Premier made a bid. He would have been an absolute steal if we were able to get him. And his career, he was at Ipswich before being released. He actually played at Braintree not too long ago. So that's it. In terms of our first game, this is our first game, and this is the last bit that I'm going to give you this episode, is obviously this match. But we got the Van in net. I can't say his last name, so I've nicknamed him the Van. We got Hayes, Clamera, Bartley, and Sears now, and I believe that's my best back four. Robertson is pretty good as a DM, but I wouldn't mind upgrading him. We've then got Yereman, who's on loan from Crawley, and he looks fantastic. And Asher will play because he did look pretty good in the match engine when he did play. Barrett and Lawson either side, with Umrah, who's been fantastic in pre-season as well. You only allowed 7 on the bench. The bench we've got is the backup keeper, our captain in De Havilland, Bailey, the other backup left back who we just signed. Harriet can play either side. He's come back from a little bit of a knock, but should be fine. It was a small knock. Missed the last pre-season game. Popola, who has got potential to develop as well. His potential is a League 2 standard player. Could be playing him from minute 1. Not now, but if Barrett or Lawson become out of form or just get injured, we're going to be playing Popola. And then I've got young Dawson, the backup striker on the bench. I will get Ewan in, and we've got a deep enough squad now that if there was injuries, we're going to be okay. So I'm pretty happy with how the team is looking. We need a squad number to give to 2 players. Sears is now going to get the number 5, and Bailey's going to get the number 13. And we're going to get into this one here. And away we go. Teams are warming up. Hopefully, we do all right. I did just hear my mum's come home and my door's open, so I'm going to quickly close that door here as I'm filming. which is really good. Go from being home alone to not home alone for our first game of the season. That's fine. And let's go and address the team. I'm going to tell them our home form is important to us. They have not cared. Going to go and do this. We talk to the media. No media conference. That's really good. And even the cut screens for non-league are really, really nice. And the trees look much better, which is pretty good. Chesham playing in a 4-2-3-1. Pretty interesting. We're playing in a 4-3-3. I wonder if they're playing keep ball or not. As you can see, only top get automatically promoted. And then there's the playoffs from 2nd to 7th. And we've got, obviously, the bottom 4 getting relegated. It's a tough division to get out of, the south or north level. Anyway, away we go. We're going to be the team in the red, for those that aren't sure. And they're in that beautiful looking pink and blue. And do we have any match stats? We do not, as you can see with the glitch that we have currently got. But that is fine. We'll go with match momentum, and we'll have a look at that. And we'll check the match stats out at the end of the game. First highlight, though, and it might be a Chesham highlight with Bennett. His ball goes back stick, cleared away. Asher flicks onto no one in particular. They've pumped another ball long, and we've headed it back to him. Bit of pinball. Effort, we're 1-0 down. Nathan Minhas. So for all our good pre-season play, which is what happened at Chelsea, unfortunately, we've started the season off by conceding early doors to a side that has definitely played a little bit of long ball. At home as well, which is not good. But it's a good strike nonetheless. Our 6'5", 6'6" goalkeeper can't do anything. I think he's even 6'6", yeah. And we're 1-0 down. If we look at the match momentum stats, though, I can't prove it. It says that we are dominating. But yeah, I can't see any stats. Welch Hayes plays Clemera and Bartley, and you can see on this side, Soares is bombing on. And he finds Barrett in that wide target role. You can see the width that they keep, which that's their natural size, so they can whip the ball in, but they will come inside. I'm surprised they can't learn that role. Ball over the top, what a ball. And unfortunately, our striker, which I think is Yumra, this is how I would pronounce that, Yumra, he's put one over the bar that he really should have finished. This reminds me a lot of our Chelsea save and where we dominated Crystal Palace on the opening day and we drew 1-1. It is what it is, but we look like we've been the better side judging from the match momentum. I have no stats, as mentioned. Robinson wins the ball, who has got the armband today, and he finds Asher Yearwood. Soares goes into Barrett, beats his man, gets to the byline, his ball in. Yuma won't win, and we will have a corner, ladies and gentlemen. The fact we saw the ball come in usually means we're going to get the corner highlight, or they make a liar out of me, and that was pointless. Whatever. So far, 35 minutes played. We are 1-0 down. Bennett. Picked off by Welch Hayes. He thumps one into the channel there for Yumra. And he needs some help with some boys coming forward. And they are. Yumra going himself. Got options. Cuts it. Ball in. Asher misses. Barrett now fires over the bar. Was well done by our striker, our number 9, running the channels there. Unfortunately, a ball over the top, or over the bar in terms of shot. Still 1-0 down in a game that it looks like we're utterly dominant in. Feels like we're utterly dominant. The match momentum says we're utterly dominant. I have no match stats that can tell you any of this. So, yeah, bit of a glitch. I have even tried reloading in before this game and it hasn't really worked. Anyhow, I'm aggressively telling him that it wasn't good enough. Most of them are happy. Asher Year would be the first one to come off. He will be the bench substitute to come on and try and change the game being in the box and headering. But yeah. Free kick. I don't know how good Barrett is at these, but can he score? It's only a 3-man rule. Oh, what a save from Good in goal. It was a good free kick and a world-class save from the Chesham goalkeeper. Nice animation, it has to be said, but we're still 1-0 down. The ball comes in. Keeper claims. That's probably all she wrote, I would imagine. Cassad, yes, I know where the stats are. He's just asking, you can get the stats out. It's glitched. I can't get it. It's not a glitch. It's a glitch. I'll show you. It's already in the SI forums. But, who knows? Maybe I'm missing something. as our 6'6" keeper comes and claims. Once the highlight's over, I'll have a look. But where the match momentum is, the next screen, as in the left, the first tab is the stats, second's match momentum, third is XG table. As the ball comes over the top, Yumram looked offside, no VAR, goes himself. Can he score? He can. There's no VAR, so it's got to count. It's a long ball into a channel, and our big number 9 does score. It is 1-1 in the 51st minute. It feels like we're dominating. It looks like we're dominating. The match momentum says we're dominating. Nice to get back to level terms here on the opening day. Nice cut inside. He's going to be a handful for a lot of defenders in this division. He's our big number 9. And there we are. So, yeah, as you can see, match momentum is whatever. And, yeah. Did we just get a glitch? Oh, my word. Well, that's not fun. Let's stop the recording. I don't blame you, Cassad, but we knew it wasn't working. We're still trying to mess around with it. We copped it. Glitched out. There you go. Don't do that, boys. If it's not working, just let it not work. It will be patched for the full game. We had a crash. Beautiful. Now I have to film all that again. Oh, boys. Serves me right. All good, mate. I do know about that too, but I don't really care about the actual player stats. I just care about match stats. It's all good, buddy. It's all good. We have to refilm all of that. That's not fun. All right. Three, 2, 1, and let's go. We're here with the opening day of the season, YouTube, and we have got Chesham on the opening day. I've got the season preview up. I will just say I did get all this filmed, and we were in the game. There was a bit of a glitch with the match stats. I was fiddling around with it, and we crashed at 1-1 in the 51st minute. So full disclosure, we just had a crash. As you can see, we are live on stream, and Cassad, who was saying maybe this would work, has caused the crash, but unfortunate. All well and good. Anyhow, let me just go through everything I've said, and let's get into this game fairly quickly. We have made a few signings, and I'll get to them in a second. We're predicted to come 7th, which is a promotion spot in the league. Top 7 get a promotion playoff spot, first automatic, and obviously 2nd to 7th playoff. They're predicting we play 4-2-3-1. We will not be. You can even see 2 of my new signings in that predicted 11, even though I would disagree with that. We are playing Chesham, as you guys can see down here. They're also predicted to play 4-2-3-1. Wonder if it's bugged. It's not. Okay. All well and good. They're predicted to finish just above the relegation zone. So hopefully this is a win on the opening day. I will say in that match, we were utterly dominant. We had about 6 or 7 highlights. Needed a 51st minute goal to score. I really wanted to see how much we're dominating, and the game crashed, which was a bit annoying. Anyhow, so that's first things first, is how we're looking. Secondly, in terms of the new signings, I'm going to start with one that got away. Emmanuel Okunwu, we put a contract offer in. He wanted a 350k release fee, so I'm like, oh my God, things are going great. And St. Mirren, who are in the Scottish top division, went and pitched him from our nose. We had a contract offer accepted for Emmanuel Okunwu, which was within budget, and he would have been a starting central midfielder. That would have been important because, unfortunately, even though we've had a pretty good preseason, our best player, Harry Pitchard, just got injured in training a couple of days before this game and is out for the next 5 months. So we're without our best player. On top of that as well, pre-season and its form has been great. We beat Herne Bay 5-0. We beat Abingdon United and Poole 4-1 and 3-1. All sides in the lower division. We also beat South Albans 3-0. The stats are working here, but I don't get anything else loaded. And then in the match game, I'm not getting the stats, but I'm getting everything else to load, so it's a bit annoying. It will get patched in the full game. Exeter and Crawley are in divisions above us. Exeter are in League 1, as you guys can see here. 3 divisions above us. We drew 2-2 at home, which bodes really well for this year. And not just drawing 2-2 in this system, 2.08 XG. We went toe-to-toe with them, which was really, really, really important, which is great and absolutely awesome. My mum's tried to walk in the door, so I'm definitely going to do this in 2 parts now. Crawley, who are only 2 divisions ahead of us, not 3, we drew 2-2. You can't see it here, but we did score a 90th minute equaliser in this game. It was very even. We then missed a cutback chance at the penalty spot, which Asher Yearwood, who will start today, hit the bar to send us 3-2 up in the dying embers of that game, which really tells me that at home especially, we're a really good side in this 4-3-3. We are pretty damn good if we can get draws against sides 2 and 3 divisions above us. Now, let's get to the transfers that we just made as well, and then I'm going to quickly go see what my mum wants and come back. Plus, that will mitigate the fact that if we do get a crash, that I don't have to re-go over all this again. If I go to transfer history, you see the 3 players that we've signed. The way that we found these players, by the way, is player database. There's still one that comes up on this list, but he's actually not that great. I'm a big believer, if you watch my previous FMs, that total attributes, 15 and higher, is a world-class stat. For you to be world-class, you've got to have a minimum of 15 of the total 36 stats at 15 plus, usually 17. I went looking, I was like, 10's not too bad for this division, 12's really good. Have we got any youngsters between 15 and 18 that have stats of 10 plus and they've got 15 or more matching stats? As you can see, Dante Orr is one of them, not too bad. But if I go back, right, we found another couple. So we got Tom Ewan, who's the least exciting from Peterborough, who was released by Peterborough in real life. He's a central midfielder with 5-star potential. The fact Pitchard's now out, this is probably a really good signing. He won't be on the bench today because he has had no preseason. We'll get him to the bench eventually. He's on a non-league contract, which means we don't have to pay him any money. If he plays on the bench and he doesn't come on, it's $95. If he plays, he gets $200. Good on you. Nice. He's not too bad, though. He has potential, and his potential, as you can see here, is just the national division, so the division above. Nice pickup for free, right? Sears, Josh Bailey, obviously, was the left back, is another left back. Have a look how good he is at left back. He has 19 stats, 10 plus. He has already got quite a number of stats at 11 and 12, which is really good for this division. Somehow, our coaches reckon he's only 2.5 star, but they reckon he's got League One potential, which means we've signed a guy that could be here for multiple seasons. What I will do is I've got him on a non-league contract here, which means he's costing us absolutely $0 if we go to personal. And he gets $260 per game, 50 a shutout, 60 if we don't use him. I will sign him to a part-time contract to lock him in at the club throughout the season. Hopefully we don't lose him before that happens. But as you can see, he's very well-rounded, he's very good, and more importantly, he is predicted to be part of the football club for a very long time because of his potential. Highly recommend using that method when you're scouting in the Prem, when you set it for 15, right, for world-class players. If you're looking for next-gen talents, you'd go to 12 or 13 and you go to search for 15 stats to be like, these guys are the best young kids around. And then when I'm in non-league, this is what I do with the stats of 10 to go and look at those well-rounded players. In terms of the tactic, nothing much has really changed. Out of possession has stayed the same. In possession did change. We did use wide forwards at Liverpool and they worked really well. We played pre-season, the inside forward specifically for Barrett was sitting like next to the striker creating nothing. And I was like, no, we need to get some width if we're going to play this 4-3-3. The wide forwards sit wide, come inside when the opportunity arises to get at goal. The best part is Barrett's left-footed and Mitchell Lawson's right-footed. So if they do get caught wide, they'll whip it into our big tall striker in Umrah, who looks this good, by the way, and is going to be absolutely dominant this season. I could almost guarantee you at 6 foot. And they'll whip it into him. Or they'll get inside their man, be on their preferred foot to shoot cross keeper. They look much better like this. And even though in possession they absolutely hate it, out of possession they're not too bad, our couple of backup players are really good. In terms of our team, this is our starting 11 here with Tool the Van, I'm going to nickname him, the Van in goals. Hayes, who's one of our best players. Clemera, Bartley, Sears is our best back four, I believe. Robertson, Urim on loan. I'm going to start Asher because he did score a really nice long-range goal this season from the centre of the park. Barrett and Mitchell with Umrah up front. On the bench, we got our club captain in De Havilland. Bailey, who we just signed. Ferdinand, who I could play as the DM and then move Robertson forward, which would work and probably give us better balance. But I'll start Asher because he had a good preseason. Mitchell, Lawson, Barrett, and Umrah. Wouldn't worry about those star ratings. If I was in the Premier League, I would care about what the star ratings say. In the non-league, especially in the lower levels of England, you want the system to be really good. And if the system's really good, you're going to win games of football. Anyhow, because now my mum wants me and we've already had a crash, I'm going to save the game. I'm going to stop the recording so I don't have to film this again. And if we do crash, I can at least just get straight back to the match. But in just a second, we're going to get the opening day of Parc de Prem. We're playing Chesham at home. Can we win our first game in charge of Maidenhead United in a professional sense in terms of an actual game? Let's go find out, shall we? All right. Awesome. There's going to be a little bit of editing, but we knew there was going to be a little bit of editing with this as well. Let's just go do this, copy and paste, and 7. Let me just go see what my mum wants very quickly because she did walk in while I was trying to film that. And yeah. What's the matter, mother?
Can I turn off the TV?
Yeah, go ahead. I forgot to
How do I do it?
press the off button. Do you want to watch TV?
Yeah. Why do you have all three TVs on? All three TVs on. What for?
This one was on.
And that one in your bedroom is on.
Like, that one in my bed was on because it promotes my stream. But yeah, all good. No stress. And how's the flu?
Well, he's getting there.
Is he moving?
Well, he's having a chair today for the first time.
That's good. That's the main thing, I guess. All right, we're ready to go. Mum just came back from the hospital seeing my auntie and my uncle. We have two different families, obviously, on either side, but both are in hospital, which is unfortunate. Anyway, let's get into this game. Let's go. Sears is going to wear the 5. Bailey's going to wear the 13. Confirm the numbers. Let's go. Don't worry, cassette is perfectly fine. I've already said that a couple of times. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Here we are. Teams are warmed up. Opening day against Chesham. We're not gonna have any match stats, so we're gonna keep it on match momentum. I'll show you what I mean. But hopefully we play a dominant game. Hopefully we play exactly how we played before the crash happened, because we look really good. Anyhow, those cut screens, even in the lower levels, fantastic, and the trees look absolutely outrageous. That's how it works. Bottom 4 getting relegated. We won't even see that far if we're that far down. 2nd to 7th getting promotion, playoff spot. Top, an automatic spot. And that's why it's so hard to get out of the non-leagues, because it's very hard to get out of the North or South. Chesham are going to be in the pink and the blue. We're going to be in the red. And let's get underway here at home. Can we win at York, at the York Road Stadium? Can we bring success to this football club? Let's find out. As you can see, we get none of that, so we're going to go straight into the match momentum. We also got the XG table, but yeah, hard to tell if you're dominating or not without any match stats. I can make do, though. First time highlight in charge of this wonderful football club. And in the end, it's going to be Chesham with control of the football. The goal before the crash they got was like 2 long balls, and then in the end we headed it to their striker, and he scored. And it looks like it's about to happen here as Bobos is in. And in the end, Van, who made some fantastic saves against Crawley and Exeter, the 6'6" keeper makes a fantastic save, and it's going to stay 0-0. Definitely not dominating as much. We actually had all black lines throughout the whole game, so it looks like we're going to get a different game here, which is a little bit annoying because I saw how well we dominated in the last game, even though it was 1-1. We were utterly dominant. Anyway, Sears on his debut wins. Asher Young pops one into a channel to no one in particular, which is a little bit unfortunate. Brown into Connors, and he goes long. We should win that ball. No, we don't. And Bennett's is in, and Yan stands up Well done, Mr. Van. It's actually Geordie Van Scher something, and yeah. But unfortunately, the game, because we've had to reload in, has taken none of our preseason form here, and it's just saying that we're playing absolutely poor. You can watch the live stream back. They are part of a live stream playlist. You will see how much we were dominating in that match on the opening day, and we unfortunately are not getting a replication of that right now, which is a little bit disheartening. But it is what it is. Anyhow, hopefully we'll be okay. Matt Robertson with an early booking as well. Hopefully we can just get into half-time. Yeah, that is what we're seeing throughout the whole game. So a bit annoying. It looks like they're just dominating us, which is not great. Come on, boys. Well, here we go. Very undeserved if we do not win today now. And that's a pen. Beautiful. You can see the penalty. I'm a little bit annoyed if you can't tell, because we were 1-1, absolutely dominating, had like 6 or 7 clear-cut highlights. Anyhow, Minhas scores. We're 1-0 down again on the opening day of the season. But unlike in the last game where we conceded early, like 6 minutes, and dominated, we are unfortunately playing really poor here today. Highlight straight away, which generally leads to a chance, but this could be just pointless being that it's nearly half-time. And yeah, I'm not particularly happy with this. For a side as good as ours, we shouldn't really be losing the Chess M on paper. Our big tall striker scored a fantastic goal too. It was very annoying. Anyway, you've been terrible so far, sorted out. Start the second half. And I'm going to give Asher Yearwood about 10 minutes here, and then I'm going to get Robinson forward a line and get DM Ferdinand off the bench. Highlight from kickoff, and Rose going on a run, and he hits one just over the bar. Very annoying, is what I would say. Anyway, Barrett. Sears. Barrett. Ball goes towards the back stick. Umrah won't win that one, and they're probably going to hit us on the break again, right? Got a good amount of numbers behind the ball, though. Bennett's is just going on a run by himself. Ball back stick. And they've hit the post. I've seen enough. We have to make a change. Cool. I'm going to obviously get Yearwood and Robertson around, and we're going to get Ferdinand in early doors, is what I'm going to say. Also going to get Bailey on for Sears, because he might not be match fit, and yeah. Dual changes here. Time ticking away. Very whatever game from us. We look really poor. Yet again, we dominated in the game that crashed. Very annoying that the game crashes. Doesn't mean we would have won. We could have conceded to like the only 2 highlights they had, right? They might have scored a 91st minute winner or something. But judging from what I'm watching here, we ain't getting back into this game. It's like we've loaded straight into FM, and FM's like, oh, it hasn't picked up. We just played so well in pre-season. Very annoying. We'll be okay. Even if we lose this game, I have full faith. It's just giving me PTSD of we just got sacked with Chelsea. We had a crazy good pre-season, and now we're losing to a side that we should be beating. It's very annoying. Anyhow, we're going to get Harriet on one side and Papola on the other. And we're going to get our club captain on here for Bartley. He's on a booking. See if that helps us. We will move to attacking. Attacking hasn't really helped me in any game that I was the Liverpool manager in. And got me sacked as Chelsea manager. But I will go attacking late towards here to try and find a goal. Have a highlight. Van Strapp, who's kept really well in pre-season. Finds Robinson. Good ball out to Papola. Finds Jumra. Good ball back inside. Now, needs to beat his man, and he will. Now, can he get it into the box? He does. Jumra's effort's blocked. Ball back in the box, and it's cleared. A little bit better from us. Doubt that's going to be any more of this highlight, but we're still moving. And there we go. I am going to move into the attacking system now. Looks like we're going to lose on the opening day. Man, we don't even score. It's just so annoying. He's got YouTube won't see. I know what I witnessed. I witnessed 60 minutes. If I didn't listen to my live stream and not clicked around, and the game would have played out no problems. Anyway, Yearman, what a run. Ball in. And it's a great save from Goody in goal. Would have been offside anyway. It's likely how it's going to finish though, boys. Absolutely undeserved. What a world-class preseason. We have some really good signings. We're dominating a game before it crashed in the 51st minute. We just equalised too. I'm going to go out on a limb and say, but we're going to win that match easy. Now, unfortunately, we're going to lose 1-0 in a game that I can't even know because of the brokenness of the stats that if we dominated or not. But yeah, that's very harsh. Very not fun. But it is what it is. You get what you get. We're going to lose 2-0, are we? Good save by a Van. To keep it at 1-0. But yeah, not a performance that we wanted to see. All our good preseason work and our good signings down the drain on the opening day. That is not what we want to see. And yeah, I'm not particularly happy with that at all. Let's go and have a look at the match stats because we should be able to actually see them now. If I go in and do this.
The best word I can say, but will describe this.
Yeah.
Boom. Ooh, what was this?
Thank you very much for the follow there, Rasmus. We did dominate in terms of possession. XG, obviously, a lot of that was down to their penalty. They did dominate us on the break. All I can say is in that game, that crash, I implore you to go watch the live stream of that first 55 minutes. We dominated. We had all the ball. We had all the chance. We had 6 highlights, key highlights in 51 minutes of football. So I will know that this system works and we know that everything went well. But yeah, that's pretty unfortunate and it is what it is. In terms of the next episode, I don't know enough about the league, but what we can do is go to season preview. Do we have any of these clubs coming up like Dagenham, Dorking, Torquay, Ebbsfleet? Let's have a look-see, shall we? We have Dorking here. So we're going to go to October. We've got a few games in August and only 3 games in September. So we're going to go to October and I'm going to see these guys for Dorking. Hopefully we've got a win or 2 under our belt and it's not like the Chelsea beta save where we had an outrageous preseason and decided to draw and lose every game until December and I got the sack. So yeah, let's hope that when we get to Dorking, which is obviously a big club over on social media, we will get a result and do very well. But from Damo and everyone here at Maidenhead United, I am very excited to be here with part to Prem. If you've enjoyed the episode 1, apart from a little bit of negativity, which was out of our control because of a game crash and then the game can't realise we're in good form in pre-season. Outside of that, it's been a banger first episode. I'm glad to be back with my main save. This is what I probably get for starting my main save whilst I'm in the beta. If you have enjoyed it, hit the sub button, as always. Hit subscribe so you're notified when I do go live and also notified when we put up episodes of the save as well if you can't make a live stream. Give it a like and leave a comment. Thank you very much and goodbye. All right, that was very freaking annoying because we obviously dominated that game we dominated unbelievably. And I'm not particularly happy that we didn't get that. Now, what I am going to do is we've been live for over 4 hours. I am going to continue. And we're going to play till we lose. And once we lose, we'll get off. So if we go on a winning run, that would be great. But yeah, that is not particularly good. Which is not good, but hopefully it'll be all right. I'm going to go into squad, tactics. I'm going to make a change here. We're going to get Ferdinand in for Yearwood. And we're going to move Robertson and Yearwood around. And we're going to go with that. And Asher Yearwood will come to the bench as one change is what I would say. The rest of the team will play. Look, I will implore like a 2-hour cutoff. Because it's like 8 o'clock now. And yeah. So, it's 8 o'clock. So, like, if we play the next 2 hours till 10 p.m., like, we go on a massive winning run and it's 10 p.m., then so be it. But that means we played half the season already, then great. I don't need to make another signing or sale, but yeah. Should be right. 6 days until we play Enfield Town away. It's really annoying. So for those that just joined, we did the whole preseason, did our signings, started the season, and we've had a glitch all season where we haven't been able to see the match stats of games, which apparently is on the SI forums. I knew this was the case. And we had Cassid come in, and we were playing the team we just played there. We were 1-1. We had all these key highlights, the match momentum, everything. We conceded like 6th minute, and we dominated the game. And unfortunately, even though they were saying, oh, it's in the dots, I'm like, I know it's not. I clicked on those dots, and I was like, maybe if I click on one of these expanding tables, it will open up. And I clicked on one of them. The game's like, well, there's no stats. I can't compute. Crashed. And I'm like, are you serious? So, yeah, it crashed in the 51st minute after we're dominating at 1-1. And then we got that game where we got absolutely killed, to be fair. So, yeah, which is not good. We're going to go and see how we go. I've made one change here and hopefully it'll be all right. But, yeah, that was pretty disappointing. I will say if we draw 2 games in a row as well, we'll be getting off. So we have to win or draw this game. And if we draw this game and then draw the next game, then there's no point being on as well. All right, one change as mentioned. And let's see how we go. Now, by the way, if Haaland left-footed, is right-footed only. To be fair, everyone played pretty well at the back there. No one had a bad game. So, yeah, we're going to go with that. All right, let's go. Apparently, Bailey's been involved in a game already today. Really? Okay. We're going to get Ewan to the bench then. We might get the under-21 footballer his first game. We're going to give him the number 26. Guessing Bailey must have played in the 21s by accident. I expect a win today is what I would say. I don't know where they're meant to come. I didn't look, but yeah. Let's go beat Enfield Town, hopefully. Hopefully we play much better. We are in the black and white. They're in the full white. If they were going to wear white, we should have just wore our red kit. But anyhow, here's what it is, and away we go. As you can see, those match stats. If I click one of these boxes, it will crash. I did that. We're going to go to match momentum. And that match momentum, as you see on the screen, is what happened in the first game that we played. And playing 5 at the back. Would imagine they're playing 5 at the back out of position as well. Yeah, they are. They're actually playing narrow in and then wide out, which, fair enough. Highlight here for Ladvoka, his ball in, and our 6'6" goalkeeper comes and punches. Robinson finds Yumra in the pouring rain here. Great ball out there to Lawson, who can whip a ball in on his right foot, or he can go on a run. Cuts it, Yumra. And then we have got our first goal in charge of Maidenhead United in a competitive game. A very well-worked move. Lawson picking it up, getting to that byline, cutting it to Yumra. And our big number 9 holds it up, finds Robertson in that channel forward role, or channel mid role, and he scores. We're 1-0 to the good. Who knows, Danny? Who knows? This could be the start. Could be the start. You say this as they're on the ball, so yeah. And that's a red head and a half in Thompson. Jones, Benjamin, going back there to Bates. He goes long. Should be our ball. And the keeper clears. Barrett won't win that one. And it falls to Reynolds. Backstick ball. 1-1. I had to mention it, didn't I? One. Pretty good header. And this number 17 looks huge, by the way, in the match engine. I think Van probably should make the save. Yet again, I have no match stats, but judging from the match momentum, we've been the better of the two teams. Good ball in the Robinson. Finds Bartley. Good run from centre-back. Yumra. Oh, Kieran. Oh, bad miss. 1-on-1. Really should have scored. Put it well wide. Big clear-cut chance. Great build-up, though, from the boys. Look good. System looks good. System does look good. At half-time, it's 1-1. I can't tell you from the stats if it's going or not. I'm going to get angry at him. Because without knowing enough, I can't make an educated guess to say I'm pleased with your performance. So, yeah, we're going to get angry. Highlight, it's a corner. It's Barrett who's good over the dead balls. Whips it, back stick, cleared away. Lawson from distance wasn't far. I'm going to make a change or two, I reckon, here. Papola's going to come in for Barrett. And I'm going to bring Ewan in for his debut here. And we're going to get Urim out. Time is ticking away. 75th minute, we're going to make another couple of changes. We're going to get Harriet out wide for Lawson, and I'm going to get the club captain, which is Uvanuel, and he's going to come in for, I think, Bartlett. And there's our changes. See how we go here. Dominated the game by the looks of the match momentum. Again, I don't have any stats to go off. I could also look at the XG table. Hayes, Robinson, Ewan on his debut, the youngster. Robinson finds Halland. Sears, bombing on. Papula, ball back stick. Yumra's a big boy. Oh, he heads over. That close to a winner. Look, if our away form can be really good this year, like a lot of draws and whatever, we'll be fine because I expect us to win at home quite a fair bit. But yeah, Foster goes long. And the highlight's not over, which does worry me. Jones into George. Finds Malaki, who hits straight at the keeper. Was from an angle that he really shouldn't have scored from, so in the end, that's fine. It's probably the highlight now when the keeper rolls it out. Apparently it's not. Good side-to-side movement there out from centre-back. Finds Papola. Good run. Ferdinand. Ewan. He's looked really good on his debut. That's a ball and a half. Oh, he's offside. Never mind. He stopped his run because he was off. This highlight's going on forever. Long highlight. Wow, that's a pretty poor ball by their keeper. And in the end, Soros gives them back the ball and they probably punted it into a thing. Yeah. We've conceded. Beautiful. Well, there we go, boys. Outrageous. We're going to lose our first two games in charge. Beautiful. Sounds good. Sears with the mistake. Corey Sears. Out at left back. We need a goal here to make it 2-2. Backstick ball cleared away. Ewan on his debut hits. Yumra's offside. Well, kind of sums it up at the moment. Yumra's offside. That's no good. He is offside and that is no good. Foster goes long. Populo could have just took a touch and heads it back to him. We just watched Prime Barcelona then. They just knocked the ball around us like we were standing still. Looks like this is the last game of the stream. Beautiful. Oh well, we did our best. We're going to be live this time tomorrow. Hopefully we've had a few wins under our belt. I'm going to go have something to eat for dinner. And whatever, I might play a couple games while I'm in bed tonight. And that's about it, really. Who knows though, we might get a goal. I doubt we will. I think this is pointless. Yumra? Oh, 2 big headers over the bar, brother. Learn to score. I'd love to see the match stats here. I've told him that I think we would have won the game if we took our chances. I'm not able to tell you. We had 71% possession. We had 13 shots and better XG. They also had 13 shots on the break. 71% possession. We didn't win. Beautiful. All right, boys. With that being said, I'm going to get off. I'm going to save the game so you guys can see that I'm saving the game before we do so. And look, it's been a fun start. I think we've done all right, but yeah, that's pretty disappointing. And it is what it is.